Okay, guys, welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is absolutely nothing. I haven't opened the game. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Hey, Daniel, what's going on? Numbers, what's going on? Daniel. Just, Nathaniel. There you go, Daniel, Nathaniel. It rhymed, so it messed me up. Okay. So, yeah, on Sunday, I started this game up. And, it took a few hours for me to, edit this part out. Yeah. It took a few hours for me to get to what, like 50% of the game. But well, you'll see in a few minutes here. You'll see in a few minutes. I kind of decided to change it up a little bit. You're delaying sleep to see me clear this. Well, you shouldn't be delaying sleep all that long. Hopefully. I don't expect this to be like a super long stream. It'll be about the average size. My scroll on the screen is awful because it's little and bad up. What? Ooh, dude, you might want to get some sleep. Hey, gender girl, what's going on? Okay, so wait a minute. I said, hey guys, welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is... What did I say after that? Did I say the name of the wrong game? Another Metroid 2 remake. Return of Samus. So, that sounds good. Okay, so, as you can see, here's the file that I was using during my stream on Sunday. You can see 2 hours, 12 minutes, and I got 50% of the way through. Now, here's my 100% file, which is only a little over 20 minutes longer. So, yeah. So, goodbye, old file. Also, we have a 9% file on easy mode because Ryan wanted to try the game, and he's new to Metroid game. I said nothing. Okay, welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. So I decided this time I'm just going to start the game over again, and I can... What did you need, babe? What did you need? The headphones? Okay. Are you afraid to speak? Say hi. No. You want to say hi? What would you say? Nerds! Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to finish this whole game in one stream because I think I can. Those of you who were here before, I am going to be reading the dialogue that you've already heard me read again for people who may have not been here. And I'm still going to play on easy mode because I tried hard mode and I think I can do it. It's just that, I don't know, as good as this game is, it still isn't as polished as it could be. And, yeah, that causes the enemies to be a little you know. Metroids. Numerous incidents in the past have brought to light the highly destructive power of these life forms, spreading fear across all known planetary systems. Hoping to secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I was the best candidate for the job. Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. What horrors await me within the depths of their home world of SR388. Well, you know, Justin, though, Nintendo is well within their rights. Not only are they in their rights, They are legally obligated to protect their intellectual properties. They have to. If they didn't do a DMCA claim, then somebody later on down the road can use that against them if they were trying to make a Metroid game or make a game based off of any other of their properties and actually trying to make a profit off of it, because that's how that's how copyright laws work. You know, if you copyright something, you're obligated to protect it, because the second you don't is when it legally becomes public domain. If they don't do shit like this, Metroid will become public domain. Because that's the way it works. They have to. I'm sure people at Nintendo love this, and I'm pretty sure, Yoshio Sakamoto would be honored over this, especially, or Gunpei Yokoi. Gunpei Yokoi would probably be honored if he was alive to see something like this. But, yeah, it's something that they have to do, not something that they necessarily want to do. What if I get a copyright strike for streaming it? I probably won't get a copyright strike. The most I'll get is a content ID claim. I don't know if Nintendo can really do that on a stream of this, though. They haven't even done a content ID claim on my last stream, because here's the thing. Even though Metroid is their intellectual property, this game right here is not something made by them. So, can't really do it. Oh, did Federation Force come out? Did it really? Huh. I might want to check that out, because I, unlike some other people, am not angry about Federation Force. You know? Like, no, it's not necessarily the Metroid game I wanted, but, I'm not gonna get pissy about it. Alright, Alpha Metroid. The Alpha Metroid has gained immunity to cold temperatures. The loss of several nuclei within its green membrane has left it vulnerable to concussive weaponry. A plated exoskeleton partially covers it. This organism emerges from the molting of its larval form. Though aggressive, it is relatively weak at this stage, and its new appendages have yet to grow to their full length and strength. So, yeah, just blast its underbelly with missiles, and it will go down. In the original version of Metroid 2, you could hit these guys pretty much anywhere, but in this, they actually take advantage of that plating on their backs. Oh, we do have more logbook stuff to read. Let me get to it there. Alright, exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet SR-388, locate and bring assistance to the Galactic Federation research and rescue teams. They sent an advanced team of researchers here, and they lost contact, but that'll be explained, here. Let's see. Okay. Planetary designation SR-388, a remote planet absent on most galactic charts. Federation research indicates it is a natural homeworld of Metroid species. Its outer crust is hollowed out with massive cave systems, which are home to an ecosystem that is yet to be fully studied. The first expedition to SR-388 revealed the existence of Chozo ruins. This is the original Chozo home planet, but it was also infested with the X-Parasite, which we see in Metroid Fusion. So the Chozo created the Metroids to prey on them, and then that kind of backfired. For years, the Federation declared SR-388 unsafe to initiate new expeditions. However, after recent orbital scans failed to detect any Metroid presence on the planet's surface, the dispatch of a research vessel was finally approved. The crew's mission was to inspect the region where the species were first encountered and reaffirmed that none remained. Their next objectives were to explore the nearby Chozo ruins and study SR-388's other wildlife. Communication with the team was cut off, and only a distress signal managed to reach HQ, so they sent a team of scientists. They lost contact. The search and rescue team is an elite combat group consisting of heavily armed soldiers. Their mission, locate and extract any surviving personnel from the missing research team. The group reported finding a specialized energy sensor at a campsite of the missing team. Its data confirmed the Federation's suspicions. Metroids still thrived within the planet. These findings were sent to HQ to be analyzed while the group continued their search for survivors. Contact was soon lost with them as well. The data sent to HQ revealed an approximate number of Metroids remaining on SR-388, and was ultimately used to develop a scan module for your power suit. This allows the detection of nearby energy readings unique to the species, so we can use it to track Metroids. Hey, Zeokim, what's going on? How are you? Also, Retro Gaming, hello, welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. So they sent 2 teams, lost contact with both, so they called Samus. The dominant species of SR388, Metroids hunt for any form of energy found in natural or synthetic organisms, leaving behind deceased husks after feeding. They are highly resistant to conventional weapons and possess great adaptability in foreign environments. Estimates suggest a small number of Metroids set loose on a populated planet would lead to the extinction of any present life forms. As such, they've drawn attention from space pirates who have repeatedly tried to use them as biological weapons, including phazon infusion like in the Metroid Prime series. Scans on the native Metroids reveal their most common form in prior incidents is a mere species larval stage, while there are records of extreme mutations triggered by space pirates using abnormal stimuli. Phazon, the Metroid homeworld of SR388, is seemingly the only environment where the species can transform naturally. The Chozo were an ancient and mysterious avian race. Incredibly advanced, they colonized many worlds, spreading their message of peace throughout the universe. They were space hippies. There are historical records and legends of the Chozo visiting other races with whom they shared their knowledge and wisdom. These brief encounters led many primitive cultures to present-day glory. Some say they helped consolidate the very foundations of the Galactic Federation. The fate of this race is unknown. Evidence suggests they slowly vanished over the cosmos over the course of centuries. All that remains on each planet they inhabit are ruins of their once glorious civilization. They also raised Samus and gave her power suit to her. Not much is known about SR388's ecosystem. Prior reports describe the fauna as being very hostile. Nearly all observed animals have been carnivores, and even with the smallest species showing dangerous traits. The harsh environment and the presence of so many predators may have forced an evolutionary arms race, perpetuating a cycle of violence. Extreme caution is advised. Yeah, the blue wrench means that those are my moderators. And, oh, no, come on. Oh, I already wasted 2 minutes reading those, huh? And I'm reading another one now. Or, wait. That was my last logbook entry. Would you open up the logbook, please, and thank you? All right, that was about it. Wait. God damn it, earthquakes. A massive cave system is located between 2 tectonic plates, largely flooded by an extreme dense and caustic substance similar to magma. The recent earthquake has altered the cave layout, and hazardous substance has drained to the lower levels. The cause of the earthquake is unknown. Initial orbital scans of SR388 detect no instability within this region. A lot of people speculate that it's because for every few Metroids you kill, the Queen freaks the fuck out somewhere on the planet, to a point where she's causing caves to collapse. So I'm probably not going to get as fast a time as I did before, but I think as long as I can beat the game in under 3 hours, I'll at least get the second best ending. We'll see her face, but you got to beat this game in under 2 hours in order to get the usual kind of reward you get, which is Samus completely out of the suit. But since I'm doing a 100% run, that's probably not going to happen. If it was any percent, I could probably do under 2 hours pretty easily. Hey, Roland, welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. In case you were here last time I streamed this, when I got about halfway through the game, well, I finally reached a point in which I could beat this entire game within the duration of one stream. So I just decided to start all over, and yeah, we'll reach that point fairly quickly now. I do like that you have scan data in a 2D Metroid game here. If they ever make any more 2D Metroid games, they should really add that. I can't think of a way in which you would actually manually use it like you would in Metroid Prime, because in that one you have to manually detect, you have to manually scan stuff. That being said, I wish they had scan log data for all of the individual enemies like they do in the Prime series. Someone asking to become a mod? Doesn't work that way. Rule number 1 to becoming a mod, don't ask to become a mod. Or you can just, you know, look at the rules in the chat. Oh God, I wasn't looking. Need to pay attention, need to pay attention. What do we got here? The Golden Temple. This temple stands at the base of a hollow mountain. The statues, carved stones, and its solid design attest that the structure was built to be a sanctuary, possibly with religious significance. The temple has withstood the test of time, showing the building knowledge and experience of the Chozo. Scans detect the presence of stationary robotic entities placed at strategic points inside the structure. No control signals are detected. These units operate autonomously. Yeah, I have seen an unmoderated chat. Cinemassacre. Cinemassacre. But then again, there's so much going on in a Cinemassacre chat when like Mike is live streaming that you can't really see anything offensive. So, I mean, but you know, if you've been to one Cinemassacre stream, you've seen the other. Everybody's just talking about Mike Matei's huge wang. Okay, you could skip past the da-da-da-da-da-da-da, which is something I like. I wish the other Metroid games did that. I mean, not that I don't like that song, it's just that you hear it once, I mean, that's it. It's cool. You don't have to hear da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, shit pickle. Yeah, pickle, 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 shit pickle. What do you think of the graphics, shit pickle? Shit, yeah, me too. One of my favorite characters. Those are the autonomous robots that scan was talking about. And of course, new mechanic right here, the crystal switches, which reveal stuff. You don't run into too many of these. All right, increased by 100 units. Oh, now, okay, let's get down fast. There we go. We can't use those little apparati. Apparati is the correct pronunciation of correct pluralization of apparatus, correct? I think. It sounds right. All right, we listened to it once. I just realized that, yeah, we only listened to it. We didn't listen to it yet. So, okay, charge beam. You charge up a big shot like that. If you hold it and then jump into an enemy, it's like a little miniature screw attack. If you hold it down and you drop, yeah, it drops little morph ball bombs. If you are in... if you hold it down and go into morph ball mode, and I can't remember how you do it, but there's a way to where you can make the morph ball bombs go vertically. Also, just like in the Prime series, the charge shot will bring in nearby items. So if you can't necessarily reach them, that's a way you can do that. Apparati, is that an actual word? Does it give you, well, you know what? Spell check gives me, you know, a red line when I spell correct words in a different tense. Like, you can write the word license, but if you were to write licensed, which is an actual word, it will correct it. You arranging your pillows? Yeah, it will do correct words. Okay, so there's the spider ball. We can't get it right now, but it's just there to kind of cock tease you. Show you, oh, here's the thing that you can't get unless you know how to get it. But I know how to get it, so. Yeah, didn't anybody tell you, dude? I don't age. I just don't age. Ooh, Team Koopa Raid! How you doing? Where's Sam? Where's Sam? Is Sam here? Is Sam here for the, I don't see Sam yet. There he is! Hey, Sam, thanks for the raid, man. Who do we got here? Let me just take a look. We got Mikey Rules. We got Tony. How you doing, Tony? We got Gabe. How you doing? Game Boy 34. Hey. Got quite a few people in here. Thank you for the raid, Sam. How are you doing? Everyone, welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. This is a, for those who don't know, this is a fan-made remake of the original Game Boy classic Metroid 2 Return of Samus, created by a user by the name of Dr. M64. He didn't do it alone, though. He did have a whole team to help him out with different kinds of art assets and stuff. Mikey Rules has subscribed. Thank you. Unfortunately, within 48 hours of this game being posted on its official project website, Nintendo issued a DMCA claim having the download links taken down, so you're going to have to find other means of looking for this game if you want to play it. I will say this, if you do have the game, or if you know the link where you can get it, please do not post it anywhere in the chat, because I don't want a DMCA claim on my channel as well. Get in trouble, that's not cool. And my 8-year-old's kind of the same. What about Nickelodeon? Why did Nightbot get Daniel? Did he spam caps? Okay, this one right here is a little tricky. Gotta time it right because I don't want to run the risk of... Oh, come on, really? I don't want to run the risk of getting myself blown off the wall. There we go. Team Poopa Raid. That's not his real name. Alright, where am I going from here? Oh, yeah. It's called sinking, dude. Well, yeah, because I'm not using, I'm not recording this with a hotpot, dude, so there's no, like, real delay. Alright, I still don't know how you're supposed to know this. I guess it's just trial and error, but you gotta shoot these things in the order of 3, 1, 2 in order to get them to all stay lit. Now, Spooned, hey, what's going on, man? Welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. Ninja Turtles comes back tomorrow? What do you mean? Oh, season... you're talking about, like, the rest of Season 4? Because I don't think they're going to Season 5. I think it's, like, the rest of Season 4 that they're going to. I don't think there's anything up there for me to get, so I'm just going to go. Or was there? I don't think there is. No, I really don't. Okay, well... We'll be back here later, so I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. New episodes, huh? Yeah, because I think when we left... Well, I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, we left off kind of in the middle of Season 4. And yeah, that's where I want to go. All the way down. Because we couldn't access this area in here before because we didn't have any more fall bombs. Get mod watch a lot of streams, I remember. What? You're gonna have to reword that, man. You didn't structure the sentence very well. You gonna hibernate? Yeah, because it's late for you, dude. Almost 1 a.m. in Ireland. Breeding grounds. This is the area where all the Metroids have sex. This area, this spans a custom-built ecosystem that favors the growth of Metroids. The terrain itself is dangerous. Tendrils grow along the ground, releasing extremely corrosive chemicals. Opportunistic predators and scavengers can recognize this as an ideal feeding ground, taking advantage of injured or dead animals. The presence of at least one Metroid is expected when venturing in these habitats. The tendrils are determined to be of artificial origin, synthesized through technologically advanced methods. They absorb nutrients from dead matter. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger Resurrection. That was a 3D remake of the game, right? And I think that could have kind of worked. Though, I mean, when it comes to doing 3D remakes of games, I get a little, you know... This is fine. This is a fine remake because it's just, it's just the same game with a new coat of paint, but otherwise it's still 2D. When you go from 2D games to 3D games, you're pretty much fundamentally changing the gameplay style. So, I think Chrono Trigger would kind of work if you had 3D models, but still, for the most part, kept it at like a 2.5D perspective. Don't make it like a full 3D world. But yeah, it could work with that, or maybe hand-drawn, because, I mean, we're talking about Akira Toriyama here. So, I mean, since he created it, I think it should work a lot like some of the Dragon Warrior games, where if they are in 3D, they're cel-shaded. So that might be able to work, but I don't think you should remake Chrono Trigger as a full 3D RPG, because then you'd be fundamentally changing the way that it played. Ooh, with the last missile too, I was afraid I'd have to backtrack. So yeah, I mean, but I wouldn't go as far as to like redraw enemies and stuff. Yeah, that would be weird because, you know, you don't want to change it to a point where it's losing that look of a game where the characters were designed by Toriyama, because that was one of its appeals. Not everything has to be 3D. But I said, like, if they do make it, make them like 3D cel-shaded models, kind of like what they do with the Dragon Quest games, because those have character designs by Toriyama. But you would still want to keep it at the same perspective. Don't make it like a full 3D world with a turning camera and everything. Alright, so this Ancient Guardian this century deploys spiked barriers and corners targets into its firing range. Its archaic design constrains it to operate at low power, preventing simultaneous use of its shield and mobile systems. Its arsenal consists of energy weapons with unique patterns. The robot was calibrated to detect foreign creatures bearing stolen equipment. Recent earthquakes seem to have damaged the traction of the unit and spiked barriers. Despite these complications, it remains a considerable threat. It has different effects depending on, different attacks depending on when the eyes glow. So we just saw there, it glows green. So we just want to stand in the center. There we go. And to avoid that. Now his eyes glowed yellow. This is an attack that I didn't get to show during my last stream because he didn't do it. When he goes to yellow, get away, he shoots a fireball at the ground and the flames travel along the side or along the floor there, and you can avoid them. He's doing a lot of green, so we can just pretty much stand in the corner and chill. At purple, just get into morph ball mode because they don't go low enough to hurt you. Blue, a laser straight down, just move to the side. Oh, that's kind of unfair right there. There we go. And he's done. Pretty easy boss. This game has several bosses that weren't in the original version of the game, so they are so this game does have some very original concepts to it. The only returning boss is Arachnus. Alright, so we destroyed all those Metroids, so yeah, we have access to a new sector, and that's the way this game usually works, that's how you progress, is you'll have certain sectors of SR388 which are blocked off by lava, by magma, and after you've destroyed a requisite amount of Metroids in the area, that lava will lower so you can gain access to other areas. So it's not entirely power-up based. Ridley is not in this game, but Ridley is in the original Metroid. But she's not fighting space. She's not fighting space pirates in this game, so no, there's no Ridley. But Ridley was in the first one. Canonically, this game takes place after, of course, it's Metroid 2, so we know it takes place after Metroid 1. But at this point, she has faced Ridley a total of 3 times. She faced him in the original game, or Zero Mission, if you want to go with that version. She faced him in Metroid Prime 1, and she also faced him in Metroid Prime 3, because the Prime trilogy takes place in between Metroids 1 and 2. And before somebody chimes in with something along the lines of Yoshio Sakamoto doesn't consider the Prime series canon, he never said that. He never said that. Yoshio Sakamoto does consider the Prime trilogy canon. What he said was, during an interview shortly before the release of Metroid Other M, he asked, how do the events of Metroid Prime tie into the events of Metroid Other M? And he said that the events of Metroid Prime have no impact on the events of Metroid Other M. Which does not mean that they're not canon. It just means it has no effect. And he's kind of right. They don't. The events of Metroid Prime, the Phazon incident, none of it was ever mentioned in any game taking place after it. They never mentioned it in Metroid Prime, in Metroid 2. Even in this one, they're careful not to directly refer to Phazon or anything like that. Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, none of them mention anything that took place in the Metroid Prime series, so it's very standalone. It doesn't mean they're not canon, it's just that the Phazon incident was just that. It was an isolated incident. Oh, and I reached 1100. Well, thank you guys. You just reached 1100. That is awesome. All right. That's all I wanted to come up here for. Oh, you... This is probably one of the best tracks in the game. If I play Metroid Fusion, it won't be on an original Game Boy. It'll be the Virtual Console. I don't mind emulators either, but you know, if a game, if a game, what was I saying? God, I keep getting so sidetracked. Yeah, but if a game has an official release, I'll try my best to play an official release of it. Yeah, my only real exception is, like, I keep losing my train of thought. I'm concentrating on the game. What the hell was I going to say? Ugh. Yeah, okay, if a game has not had an official US release, I probably won't play it. Like, that's why you guys haven't seen a release of Mother 3, and that's why I wasn't immediately, going to do, a playthrough of Mother 1 or Earthbound Beginnings or Earthbound Zero as it was called at the time, because it didn't actually have an official release anywhere. But now that we have Earthbound Beginnings, yeah, I'll probably give that one a shot, maybe. I'll be doing it as a Let's Play, though. No, if I do it, I'll be doing it as a Let's Play. I won't be streaming it because it's very much an RPG of its time. It's very grind-heavy, and that's something that I typically edit out, so I'll be doing it as a Let's Play. Yeah, it's definitely, there's a degree of multitasking to it. You know, holding a conversation and playing a video game at the same time. And if you ask my wife, I can't multitask worth shit, to which I disagree, because I can play a video game, drink a beer, and fart simultaneously. Hey, what's going on, Game Ninja? How long have you been here? Oh, wait, you were the one that asked me about, Ridley. See, and that's another thing. See, I just realized that it's Game Ninja in here talking to me and asking stuff, you know, because I'll look at a comment, but I won't necessarily read the name. Oh, so you just, all right, so because of my age, you consider it cheating since my body is on auto fart now, so it doesn't count as a conscious task that I'm doing. Okay. Well, let's see, I can play video games, drink beer, and scratch myself? Well, I guess not, because I do have to take a hand off the controller to scratch myself. But, you know. Not necessarily, though, because, well, you're married, so you've seen it. Us men, we get creative when it comes to scratching ourselves. You know, we'll find discreet ways to do it if we have to. But even though sometimes we do have to, we don't utilize the method. We'll just be in public and be like, whatever, my balls itch. You know, there's a few places where it's acceptable to publicly scratch yourself, though. Baseball games, for one. Yeah, guys, when you reach a certain age, your body goes on auto fart. Like, weird. Or it'll do, like, this weird thing where you won't actually fart. Your body will just make the sound effect. You know? Hey, Finch. Actually, the name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake, which I don't know what the deal is with the other one. Were there other Metroid 2 remakes? I mean, if they were probably kind of meh. This one I say for the most part is worthy, you know. It's worthy because to the untrained eye, it looks like it's made by Nintendo. And, you know, I've already had a few people that I've seen on the internet look at it for the first time and go like, wait, when did Nintendo do this? Is this for Game Boy Advance? Which, yeah, it uses a few things. It uses the physics engine from Zero Mission. I don't think it reuses any actual character models, though. Maybe a few tile sets, but character models were completely redrawn. Which, you know, is a good and a bad thing. I mean, it's good that they redrew all the character models because it shows that, you know, it's a labor of love and they didn't take the cheap way out. But, this game also has several contributing artists doing all of the sprite and artwork, so you'll notice some inconsistencies throughout the game as far as design. Yeah, I did stream this the other day, but I got like halfway through it and it took like a really long time. I reached a point to where I can stream this entire game 100% within one stream. So I figured that's what I'm going to do here today. Robot. Okay, well, bye. Oh, hey, Yumi. What's going on? Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, and that's the same for horseradish. Oh, no. Let's get in this little cubby hole right here. It makes it easier. What's the story of this game? Alright, so out of all of the list of Metroid games, canonically, this is the 5th one. This is Metroid 2, but canonically it's the 5th in the story, because the Metroid Prime games, of which there are 4, there's Metroid, and in chronological order, Metroid Prime Hunters, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, and those 4 games take place in between Metroid 1 and this one. And at this point, the Galactic Federation is pretty much tired of the space pirates messing with Metroids, which are these life-sucking alien creatures, and they're sending intergalactic bounty hunter Samus Aran into their homeworld of SR-388, this place where the mission is simple: hunt them all down and kill them all. Okay, so we have a boss here, Arachnus, the only returning boss from the original version of Metroid 2. A territorial organism, its armored hide is very resilient and requires at least a high voltage discharge to harm it. Attacking with anything less will only agitate the creature. When enraged, it will roll into a ball and attempt to ram its aggressor. Bombs might be able to propel it in this state. Its saliva has flammable properties, and its claws can vibrate at high frequencies to launch sonic waves. Scans detected it has acquired a Chozo relic, granting it unnatural vigor. So, what we're gonna do here, dodge it, just blast it until it goes ting, ting, ting. It no longer takes damage. Now we roll into a ball and we use our morph ball bombs to try to bounce it into these electrical things on the side for it to take some real damage. Ding, ding. Awesome. Oh, well, okay. You can damage him with your beam if you need to, but missiles definitely do a much faster job. Come on. There we go. And he's done. Oh, yeah. Samus is a woman. Samus is a woman underneath this power suit. That was actually a huge, big secret for Metroid fans back in the original game, because you didn't find out until after you beat the game, and that's only if you beat the game under 2 hours that she actually took off her power suit to reveal that she's female. I think I missed reading a scan log. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't read Hydro Station. There we go. The massive facility at the center of this reservoir filters and pumps water through enormous pipelines. These pipes come out of the complex and disappear into the surrounding rocks, presumably to supply other buildings further down the cave system with clean water. Though abandoned, most of it remains functional. Robotic activity is detected inside. We noticed. So the power-up we just got here is the spring ball. That's it. You can jump in morph ball mode. This is something that you can do in the Wii version of Metroid Prime. On the GameCube versions, you still had to do bomb jumps. But I showed this off during my playthroughs of Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2. But yeah, if you just flick the Wii remote, you can do a spring jump in that. And it makes some parts of the game easier to the point where it feels like you're cheating. I can be an instrument. I can sing. A voice is an instrument. Oh, wait, I want to go Metroid hunting. There we go. That's why I'm here. So yeah, to sum up the story of this game real easily, it's pretty much, we're on a Metroid hunt and don't think we don't know how to weed them out, because we do. Here's one right here. Wait. Did someone ask how she does the morph ball mode? You know, yeah, I get it, because it's like a quarter of her standing size, which means that she could possibly crouch down into that size. Morph ball. She morphs. What it does is it converts her body into an energy form and compresses her into the ball. It's Chozo Tech, and it's also very similar to the way a Pokeball works, if you want to get all Nintendo Universe on it. But yeah, Pokeballs are Chozo technology. Where am I going? Oh, I forgot a thing. I forgot a thing that I want. There we go. It's gonna be real quick. It's gonna be... Get out of my way. Real quick, real quick, real quick. Go, 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 go. I don't know why I didn't immediately turn around to grab this thing. Awesome. There we go, and that's what I wanted. Samus is the first Pokemon. Well, I mean, this game takes place way in the future, so I'd imagine that canonically, if you want to connect it all into one world, it takes place way after Pokemon. And no, this isn't one of those long time ago in a galaxy far, far away things. In this one, Earth is still a thing. Samus was originally born on K2L, which was an Earth colony. It was a mining colony where they mined a fuel source called a fluorite. And the place was commanded and run by Samus's father, Retardian. But of course, the fluorite being valuable, the space pirates wanted it. So, they took it in a very violent way, and then they killed Rodney and Virginia, Samus's parents. Specifically, Ridley did it right in front of her, which is kinda why she's all PMS-y around Ridley. I'd be too. Hey Mark, how's it going? Welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid remake. What do we got here? Okay, breeding. I don't know why there's two identical logbook entries for the breeding grounds. I know there's two breeding ground areas, but there we go. There's actually quite a few breeding ground areas. I mean, Metroids will have sex anywhere. They're like teenagers. And it's like, well, we don't have our own private place, so we're wherever we can. Yeah, Ridley is like a pterodactyl dragon thingamajig. I mean... He's a space pirate. He's like a really evolved... I mean, honestly, all the space pirates look like pterodactyl dragon things if you look at their face. It's just that Ridley's bigger than all of them and has wings. That's why he's big and different. I mean... Yeah, you know, kind of like how, you know, Bowser is essentially a Koopa, but because he's evolved in such a way to where he can breathe fire and has spikes on his shells and is much larger than the average Koopa, he gets to be in charge. Because if there was a human being walking around the Earth with wings and spikes, and he could breathe fire, and he was 15 feet tall, and said, hey, I'm in charge of all of you, we'd probably let him be in charge of all of us. Yeah, well, he's not just he's their commander. He's the boss of them all. All right, I want to go up and refresh on my missiles because I'm going to fight like 3 Metroids when I'm down there, so... Like the plants in detail. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of love put into this. A lot. Like I said, it's almost official Nintendo. There isn't as much polish as there is in, say, Super Metroid or like the Game Boy Advance games. I still think those are better games, but you know, this definitely shows. This shows a lot of effort. You know, so I think it's unfair to compare the two. You know, the other games had a bigger budget. Of course, they're marginally better. Oh, come on. You're starting to piss me off. There we go. Like right here. This is one of my gripes about the game. Enemy movement patterns are way too erratic. Like, you know, that's what they do. They home in and they just ram you and bump all over the place. So they have no like real. They have like no real movement pattern. They're just like they're very erratic, which probably wouldn't be such a problem, but you know, if you're gonna give them an erratic movement pattern like that, you need to make them a little slower, because the problem with their movement pattern is the fact that they are so fast that they get into your character sprite and you can't run away fast enough before your invincibility frames wear off, so they hit you over and over and over again. Metroids at this stage can now Gamma Metroid. Metroids at this stage can now transfer negative charges from its nervous system into the horns, releasing electric arcs capable of disrupting weapon fire. The membrane containing its nucleus remains vulnerable, but the Gamma Metroid's exoskeleton has expanded for additional protection. Though its legs have reached their maximum length, they are unsuitable for locomotion. Instead, they serve to capture prey and drain their energy. The Metroids look like translucent jellyfish on Game Boy. It's not just on Game Boy. These forms are on the Game Boy version as well. You're thinking of Metroids in their larval form, which is why, you know, it's what their most, it's pretty much their most famous form, for lack of a better word. Oh, I need to refill on missiles again. But, yeah. When you take them out of their native, realm of SR388, which is this planet, they pretty much stay in that larval form. There's something about SR388's environment which lets them, you know, evolve and grow. Oh, you can shoot diagonally in this game. You know, my problem is they're too fast for the erratic movement pattern that they have, because they can get stuck in your character sprite, and at the speed in which they move... Oh, you know what? I was going the right way. I'm not done. I forgot one last area. All right. Yeah, they move too fast for their movement pattern. They get into your character sprite, and you can't run away. You can't run away fast enough before your invincibility frames wear off, so they give you like unfair chip damage. So that's something that they need to fix with this game in future updates. Which, yeah, they are going to be updating this game and constantly working on it. I follow the creator on Twitter, so he'll be announcing when patches and stuff are released. So hopefully they fix that. You know, the erratic movement patterns. The spider ball can be a little bit buggy, like getting like caught on corners and stuff, and sometimes you just outright fall off. But Yeah, other than that, the game's pretty well polished. I know some people experience a glitch later on in the game where when you get the gravity suit, Samus disappears. She's invisible. I haven't experienced that, so it might be dependent on video drivers or something like that. I don't know what determines it, but I think that's his #1 priority right now, and it really should be, because my complaints are nitpicks for the most part, because you can work around them. But you getting a power-up and then your character sprite turning invisible, that's not acceptable. Yeah, he gives it away for free. Yeah, he's not gonna charge for it. You're kidding? Nintendo could sue his ass off if he did that. If you're wondering why they still filed a DMCA claim in spite of the fact that he wasn't trying to make a profit, it's part of intellectual property protection. Nintendo can't have people thinking that their product is available on a non-Nintendo system from a company other than Nintendo or somebody who was contracted to work for Nintendo. You know, Metroid games are only licensed for use on Nintendo consoles, on Nintendo hardware. And since this is a Windows game, pretty much, yeah, it's a non-Nintendo platform. So as part of their IP protection, to show that only use it on licensed hardware, yeah, they had to do that. You can only aim within a real field of view. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not a PC game, so you can't really adjust field of view on a console game. And they're trying to give you that constricted feel, that stifled sight of being behind Samus's visor. That was kind of the point. Because you know, one of the charms of Metroid is how it makes you feel isolated. It makes you feel cramped. So it's not a game for claustrophobic people in that case, I guess. But yeah, this game is absolutely free. Unfortunately, because of the DMCA claim on the product. On the project website, I'm sure a quick Google search, because Nintendo didn't get to it in time. So I'm pretty sure a quick Google search and you could easily find a download link for this. If you do not, I repeat, do not post a link for it anywhere in my chat, in the comment section of my videos, nowhere on my channel, because if you do that, you run the risk of getting a DMCA claim on my channel, and I will ban you permanently. I will not fuck around when it comes to that. Well, well, I have the Varia suit now, which protects you from, you know, extreme environments. So, I mean, it's very, like, you look, she's very agile in the suit. Also, you know, there's an air conditioning and heating system inside her power suit. So there's that. So in hot areas, it keeps her warm. In cold areas, it keeps her warm. So it's kind of like a big mechanical thermos. Keeps hot things hot and cold things cold. Doesn't mean you can put coffee and ice cream in it at the same time. It won't work that way. Ooh. Forgot about that. Get everything good back here? Good? We good? Wait a minute, I want to go back. Oh, I'm probably going to lose time on this. The Beast channel has subscribed. Thank you, The Beast channel. I'm going to go back. There's a thing I forgot. I think. Did I forget a thing? Wait. I did forget a thing. Damn it! That's fine. I wasn't expecting to beat this in under 2 hours since it's a 100% run. But I will say this will at least get the second best ending, because even though it may not be under 2 hours, it will be under 3 hours. No, E.T. was not on the NES. E.T. was on the Atari 2600. The E.T. game could never be more than what it was. I disagree. Howard Scott Warshaw was the programmer on E.T. He's the guy who made the game. He also made Yar's Revenge, so he has a lot of range in his career, being a guy who not only made one of the worst games of all time, but also one of the best. Yar's Revenge was probably one of the best games on the Atari 2600. Anything that I forgot, but he was a competent programmer. What happened with that is, in order to rush the game out for a holiday release, Atari only gave the man 5 weeks to finish that game. 5 weeks to make a whole game. The development cycle for games back then was between 4 to 6 months, so the guy never had a chance. It was kind of unfair. Because, they put him in that bad spot, and now he gets to put that piece of shit game on his resume. And it's not even his fault. Yeah, exactly. That words it excellently, Zeo Kim. Yeah, E.T. was a symptom of the problem. It wasn't the cause. E.T. didn't cause the crash. It didn't single-handedly cause the crash of '83. A large influx of bad games with no regulation. Anybody could make an Atari 2600 game. There was no licensing laws. There was no regulation. So there was just a huge influx of crap, and nobody could keep track. People would just go out, buy a random game. There was no way of knowing, is it good, is it bad, because we didn't have review sites back then. E.T. and Pac-Man get a lot of attention because they're famous brand names. That's why they get a lot of attention, as being bad games around that time. But neither one of those were the cause. You want to blame a game for the crash. You blame games like fucking Tax Evader or Kool-Aid Man, Yeah, but I think if Howard Warshaw was given time to work on E.T., it could have been excellent. Because there was some good concepts in it, some puzzle solving, some exploration, a lot like Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like Raiders of the Lost Ark on Atari was kind of the Legend of Zelda of that time. You got this free world, and you explore it, and you have different items that you can get, and then you use those items to find out what you can do next, where you can go next. I saw the Beast channel subscribe. Is he here? Say what's up, dude. All right, I can't do that yet. Oh, you're talking about the Sword Quest thing. Oh, yeah, where you get actual treasure. I wonder where those things are now. Because those things are still floating around the planet somewhere. Oh, you know what? No, I can't yet. Not yet. Well, I mean, yeah, it was frustrating, but, because of limitations. I mean, in that sense, The Legend of Zelda is frustrating because it's cryptic, doesn't do a good job of explaining itself, no tutorials in it, you know. But other than that, I think it was good for what it could offer. But, you know, it wasn't going to be great. But, you know, it's one of those games where I couldn't see someone going back to nowadays and getting full enjoyment out of it. But I can say that about the original Metroid. I can say that about the original Legend of Zelda. They were great for their time. They haven't aged well, and the formula for those games have been improved upon so gracefully and so intensely. Like, if you've played A Link to the Past, you've already played a much better version of the original Legend of Zelda. You don't have much of a reason to go back. Alright, got the space jump. Oh boy, did I make an ass of myself the first time I played through this boss fight. The second phase of it, because I get this space jump which lets me do that, but then I forget that it could do that. Alright, what do we have here? Torizo. Analysis of this sentinel shows evidence of unknown organic tissue, most of it concentrated in the torso region. The Torizo's armor plating is light enough to give it great mobility, but also leaves it vulnerable to standard weapons. According to Chozo history, the construction of such advanced types of sentries was performed exclusively by the most gifted. Created with biological matter and mechanical components, this makes it difficult to reliably calculate its combat abilities. Ooh. Bleh. This boss wrecked you? That's unfortunate. Hold on. Okay, I thought I may have had another scan that I didn't see. So, like any boss, you just blast its ass with missiles. This thing was like the first boss in Super Metroid, though, so they must have really amped it up here. Ooh! But then again, I think the Chozo left here. Like, no, I think this was the Chozo's original planet. They moved to Zebes after, like, the Metroids got out of control. So yeah, spikes started coming out of the floor during my first playthrough of this boss fight, and I didn't know what to do or how to escape. Okay, now he's pulling the Storm Eagle. This just reminds me of the Storm Eagle boss fight for Mega Man X, which I should really play through that game. I have purchased and owned every single Mega Man X game in the series. I have never beaten a single one of them, and it's not for a lack of trying or a lack of skill. It's just that every time I sat down to, it was like some sort of curse or something. Every time I would sit down to play a Mega Man X game, something would get it in my way, and I wouldn't be able to finish it. Oh, No Man's Sky? Yeah, to me it looks like Minecraft in space. I'm sure it's fine, but it's definitely not a game for me. And you know what? And I'm probably, like, grossly misdescribing it by calling it Minecraft in space. But it was just, you know, first impression. Alright, now we got a new logbook entry after we've been sitting in it for a while. This industrial complex, this factory assembles worker drones which are tasked with supplying SR-388's facilities with replacement parts that keep them running autonomously. Though time has left its mark, the machines have kept intact. Some combat drones are constructed here, robotic workers are malfunctioning and show signs of aggression. Why is it that every time robots malfunction in sci-fi, they turn evil? In real life, when a robot malfunctions, it just, like, moves funny and goes like clink, 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 clink. You know, but you know, machines in real life, when they malfunction, they just fucking break. They don't turn evil. Yeah, that's it. I'm sure it has its appeal, but it seems very boring. All right. Yeah, I hate these fuckers. I'm gonna skip past them real quick. Oh, I hate them so much. No, let me up. Let me up, you dicks. I hate these guys. Let me do this real quick. I learned my lesson last time. I'm getting this thing as fast as I fucking can, so these guys don't give me issues. Don't say that, LP buffer. Don't say that. I'm seeing 9 seconds of latency on my end, or 10. Between 9 and 10. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say wayo. I hate these guys so much. But with this, I can break them apart faster. I have I don't have that yet. Yeah, these guys that look like friggin' bread rolls. Because they break apart into tiny pieces. There we go. Oh, no, you don't. There we go. Yeah. Here you go. Like in real life, when machines break, they break. You know? It's like, you know, would you like to switch to HD? Like, it reminds me like, in South Park, Chef got a new, like, super advanced TV, and there was an option that popped up, and he was like, would you like to access HD mode? Now, in terms of HD, as far as TV, in terms of TVs, when you think of HD, what do you think of? High definition, right? No, for this one, he activated human destruction mode. So it grew arms and legs, and then it just ransacked through the town, and it tried to kill everyone. Like, human destruction mode activated. Screw you. I'm going this way. Alright. Now I got the speed boost. Now I can run real fast. Hey! Alright, you know what? Backing up a little bit. There we go. Let's stop right... You! Penis head! Okay. There we go. Boom. That's what I wanted to do. Shine Spark. I could have sworn in Super Metroid, the Shine Spark drained you of health. Maybe I'm just misremembering that. Do we? Got a little buffering. I don't see it. I don't see it, guys. It's not on your end. I mean, if we're just now starting to buffer, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I thought so. I haven't played Super Metroid in about 3 years. So it's not exactly fresh in my memory, but I could have sworn it did. Did it do it in Zero Mission? Because I haven't played Zero Mission since launch. I should really play that again. I have no excuse not to. Yeah, you know, I'm not playing Mario Kart. Yeah, there we go. And, there we go. Oh, hey, a little rock. That's nice. That little rock right there lets you know. Like, I'm a kind little rock and I'm gonna help you. I don't know why. I don't know why I made a rock sound like Mr. Hank here. Howdy-ho! What was one of the shittiest movies ever? What was one of the shittiest movies ever, Zeo Kim? This is something I was talking about because sometimes I talk about stuff and then I immediately forget what I was talking about. No, I haven't smoked any weed, so don't blame that. Can't blame that. Like, oh, you're not high. You're just stupid. Maximum Overdrive. Oh, with the trucks. You know what, though? It was a shitty movie. But it made me smile. You know, but you know what? He made that movie as a joke. He made that movie as a joke. I mean, he made that intro to it saying that it's gonna scare the hell out of you, but then it just makes you laugh. You know, but that was the idea. The movie was supposed to be dumb and it was supposed to make you laugh. You know, but I have plenty of bad movies that are guilty pleasures for me, like Super Mario Brothers. You know, I do enjoy watching that movie. I remember this part particularly annoying the crap out of me, but yeah, that's because I didn't have the spacer beam at this point, so I wasn't decimating those guys. Ah, okay, not as bad as it was before. Double Dragon seemed kind of boring to me. You know, it's because like they wouldn't necessarily like they wouldn't necessarily fight a lot in that movie. They would you know, they would just run from enemies, or they'll like knock things in their way. Street Fighter was also crap. I think there's one part of that movie I liked. It's when they're looking at the surveillance cameras and they're getting ready to see the good guys like bash through the wall with a truck, and like the footage is like from the camera's perspective and the truck is coming closer and closer and closer, and then Zangief panics and he's like, quick, change the channel. So that part was kind of funny. Other than that, I don't know, something about that movie bugged me. And I think it was because that, like, Guile was front and center, and they made Ryu and Ken kind of side characters, and I'm like, that's not right. I don't really think of Guile as the main character of Street Fighter. So I thought that was a little weird. No, because when I think of the main character of Street Fighter, I think of the role being I think of the role of hero being shared by Ryu and Ken. God, you know what? I can't even remember the name of the movie. You know what? I'm gonna figure that out. There was like a movie, like an independent film based on Street Fighter, which tells the story of when Ryu and Ken were younger and they were training with their master, and it was actually really, really good. Should you see the Warcraft movie? I have no idea. I haven't seen it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm sure it's a fine movie, but here's the thing. I didn't go see it because I don't really play. I'm not. Oh shit! Now I can't jump out. I gotta go all the way back. At least the lava kills them too. Oh, it sucks. Professor Layton movie? Is there one? I'd imagine it's an anime. They didn't do a live action Professor Layton movie, did they? Movie is about the events that happened before the events of World. Okay, yeah, from what I hear, it's more or less based on like Warcraft 1, like the original strategy game, not World of Warcraft. And it's been so long since I played the original Warcraft, I can't really remember. I've never been a huge fan of the series. Go! Yeah, that's kind of an awkward part right there. I figured it would be an anime from the same studio. That's the way I think a Mario movie would work, is animated. Like, if you really wanted to make it good, it would be animated. But I still to this day think that a live-action Mario movie could work if you didn't try to turn it into fucking Blade Runner. And that's what they did. You know, but if it was more whimsical, filmed in like a way like Princess Bride or Wizard of Oz, I think a live-action Super Mario Brothers movie could have worked. You know, if you didn't try to make it take itself seriously. I mean, if Jim Henson was still around, well, I mean, his studio's still around, but yeah, I think like the Jim Henson Company could do a movie like that very well, like Super Mario Brothers. Oh shit! I knew I was safe the other way. Well, I mean, she kind of did. I mean, because Peach has been a playable character in Mario games before, and in Super Princess Peach, she rescued the Mario Brothers from Bowser. I think I mentioned this before. In Nintendo Power, they had a little comic book series called Super Mario Adventure, and in that, Peach did get kidnapped, but as like a comical side story, it kept showing scenes where she's actively trying. She's not just sitting there going, "Help me, Mario." She's actively trying to escape from Bowser, and she's pretty much just making Bowser's minions' lives a living hell, because they're getting to a point where they're just like, "Fuck it, let's just let her go. It'll be less painful for us," because she's fucking with them the whole time. She's fucking with them and trying to escape. You know, and they keep managing to get her back, but every time, you know, it usually involves one of them getting hurt. Alright, so, yeah, feminist Peachy. Feminism doesn't necessarily mean being a badass. You know, and I think people get that term confused a lot. Feminism is where a woman uses her femininity as a strength. That's what that is. You know, I mean, you have quote-unquote feminists now, but they don't use their femininity as a strength. what they do is they tell men, you need to be less like men. You have to bring yourselves down and stop doing the things you do so we can achieve things, instead of, you know, using their femininity to outlast men. So pretty much it's when, like, if you're a woman, feminism is when, like, you win by being a woman because you're more of a woman than that man is a man. You're pretty much just a better person, you know. But you have too many feminists out there, and I don't even call them real feminists. They're not feminists because they don't use their femininity as a strength. They tell men, be less like men. It's like, you know, make it easier for us, pretty much. It's like, no, we shouldn't have to make it easy for you. You're just as capable. You can't use the same things as us because you're not built the same as us. So you need to find you need to find your way. And, you know, plenty of women do it. You know, a lot of people freaked out saying that Metroid Other M was sexist because Samus takes orders from a man. That's so she didn't take orders from him just because he's a man and she's a woman. She took orders from him because he was the commanding officer of the on-site team that was assigned to investigate what was going on. You know? Nobody bitched about it in Metroid Prime in Metroid Prime 3 when she takes orders from Admiral Dane. Nobody bitched about it. Why? She took orders from a man in that. And I think it's because they authorized use of her equipment. You know, the authorization system and things like that. Which, yeah. Don't let her use missiles and power bombs all willy-nilly because there could be civilians on board and you don't want to run the risk of additional casualties. Now, as far as the bullshit with other features like the Varia suit, that wasn't sexism, guys. That was just shitty writing. You know, there's a world of difference. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Feminists still don't care about Metroid. Feminists still don't care about whether or not you go see the new Ghostbusters. You know why? Because an actual feminist is worried about real shit, like getting equal pay for equal work, you know? Or being able to serve on the infantry, which, I mean, if you... First, why? Well, I mean, I get it. You want to be equal and you want to be able to serve your country, but believe me, I'm a man and I wouldn't want to serve on. I mean, fuck. Why? If nobody's making you sign up for the selective service where you could potentially be drafted in an extreme time of war, don't try to get that shit. But yeah, equal work for equal pay, being treated equally in the workplace, those are the real issues. You know, actual feminists don't give a flying fuck if you go see the new Ghostbusters. They don't care that Samus is taking orders from a man. Now, if Adam Malkovich were to be like, Samus, your Zero suit, you need to unzip a little bit of the top of it and, you know, reveal a little cleavage. It'll make you look nicer at work. Yeah, then that'd been fucked up. But he was just telling her, hey, don't use your missiles, because there could be civilians. People blew it way out of proportion. Or they're like, oh, they over-sexualized her, you know, because of one ass shot. Because she was in her Zero suit, the Zero suit is tight, and they filmed her from behind. That's not sexualizing her, guys. Just because she's pretty and in front of you, it doesn't mean that she's being sexualized. That's just what she was wearing the fucking Zero suit, and they shot her from behind because they wanted to show at that moment in her life where, in spite of all of the power that she has, she's still powerless in some situations. She's human, you know? Yeah, and there you go. Everybody, you know, now Bayonetta's sexualized. Bayonetta is sexualized. She's like, hey, big boy, I'm hot. But there you go, right there. That's using her femininity as to her advantage as a strength, because she's like, hey, I'm hot, look at me, and then her enemy is going to be like, in the meantime, he's distracted and he's going to get fucked up. You know, but not only is she using her femininity as a strength, she's also using her enemy's stupidity to her advantage. So that's double right there. And you know, that's right there, ladies, right there. That's where you can that's where you can use your femininity as a strength, because statistically we are physically stronger. Statistically, we're also extremely dumber. I mean, I'm not saying it's the case with all of us, but statistically women are a little more clearer thinking in certain situations than men, especially when it comes to sex. You can easily use your gender as a weapon against us, because we're coded in such a way to where we're much easier to sexually arouse, and you can use that as an advantage. You know, and just remember, like, if you're thinking like, oh, I shouldn't have to, you know, flirt with a guy to get my way, but in that case, you're not using your body as a tool. You're using his stupidity and weak will against him. Clickbait, yeah, pretty much. But you know, the guy who invented the pet rock. Here's the thing. The guy who invented the pet rock, it's a fucking rock, but he marketed it and he sold millions. Now, who's the dumb one? The guy who went out and sold a fucking rock and made millions, or the idiots who bought the fucking rock? You know? And that's what I'm saying right there. You know, a lot of people think, like, oh, flirting with a guy to get your way, that's sexist, but it, you know, it wouldn't work if he wasn't stupid. And it's not your fault he's stupid and has weak will, and that technique works on him. Now, where it crosses the line is where you actually have to have sex with him in order to gain something. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. But, you know, you can certainly fuck with his head. But, you know, I will say this, use that with extreme caution. Use that with extreme caution, because there's still the little fact that men are statistically stronger than most women. And if he's not just dumb, but he's also a bad person, and you do that on him, he'll probably have the attitude of, fuck that, I'm going to get what I want by any means necessary. So, I mean, you're really treading a lot of thin lines there. It gets really complicated, but, you know, how did I even get on this? I think it's because we were talking about, like, feminists and how I don't believe that everyone who says that they're a feminist is a feminist. Yeah, I don't believe it for a second. Not everybody who says that they're a feminist is a feminist, because an actual feminist doesn't give a flying fuck about stupid shit like, you know, nerdy Ghostbusters movies and fucking video games. Because there's actual issues. There's actual real, like, dumb bullshit that women have to deal with every fucking day, like working as hard or harder than a man and still not reaping equal benefits from that hard work. You know, that's a real thing that fucking happens. That's what they're focusing on. Oh yeah, Princess Peach. Yeah, I'm sorry, but, you know, people are like, it's sexist that she's the damsel in distress. It's an archetypical old type of story. But if your daughter is using Princess Peach as a role model, you need to raise your daughter a different fucking way. Like, something's wrong with your parenting in that case, because are you fucking Princess Peach? No. Oh, yeah, I absolutely know you were joking. It just made me think of a thing, and then I rolled with it for the sake of conversation. Was, you know, then, you know, it got on topic because then I started talking about, you know, Metroid Other M and how some people tried to say that it was sexist because she followed the orders of a man, or, you know, that... You know, that the game sexualized her in some way. I don't recall at any point that game sexualizing her. You know, other than, you know, showing her in the Zero suit. Which, I'm sorry, so, okay, she's pretty. But if your mind immediately goes to sex because she's pretty, that's a problem with you. You know, because just because a woman makes herself look pretty, it doesn't automatically mean she's a slut. That's stupid. Well, that's what I do here. Welcome to that LP show where I talk too fucking much. It could be worse, though. You know, people tell me, "Oh, you talk a lot." I mean, well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Would you rather I just sit here and like? You just glanced over at the chat every 5 minutes and giggled at somebody saying something. Oh God, I forgot about you. I don't know why I forgot about you. There's a fucking icon on the map saying the Metroid's here. Would you kindly... Here you go. Ugh. I appreciate that they utilize the armor plating, but can you make them at least move above you a little more often? Yeah, and I've seen it. Some streamers, I'm like, dude, why are you even bothering to stream if you're not going to interact with the chat? You know, make a let's play. I mean, if you know, yeah, it distracts from the game, but if I really want to show you guys good gameplay of this, like super good gameplay, that's when I'll just do a let's play. You know, like, I'm not going to stream Prime 3 because I want to show you guys how to do, a real quick, seamless route with minimal backtracking, just like I did with Prime 1 and Prime 2. It's like, hey, here's how you find everything in the game in the quickest way possible. You know, then that's when I'm going to be doing a Let's Play, where my commentary is, for the most part, sticking on the game at hand, and you guys are getting a guide. You know? Yeah, and I wouldn't stream this game because that LP show is not only, you know, you know, I don't do fan games on that LP show, so I wouldn't, you're not going to see a Let's Play of this. Yeah, I don't do fan games. I'll do indie games, but I won't do fan games. I'll only do games with like an official legal release. Which is why in the future maybe I'll stream Mother 3. You're not going to see Mother 3 on that LP show unless it gets like a no bullshit official release. You know, only you know. Yeah, and then they'll probably just change the name of it. They'll change the name, so it'll be like, welcome to that LP show. The name of the game is something completely different from Mother 3. Oh, shit. I need to go back. I need to go back. There's a thing I forgot. Damn it! Yeah. Well, that's why you come by and you watch streamers, I think. I mean, I'd imagine if anything, if you just wanted to see the game, you would look up a non-commentary walkthrough. I personally like Let's Plays because I know with most good Let's Players, not only are they guiding you through the game and showing you where, you know, how to play it, they're also doing trivia and stuff, like Chugga Conroy. Chugga Conroy is an excellent example because not only, like, when he does a Let's Play, not only will he guide you through the game, he'll do trivia, factoids, you know, information about the development cycle of the game. You know, like, look at a Xenoblade Chronicles Let's Play. He'll tell you all kinds of shit about that game and about the process of making the game, about different versions of the game, changes they made to the game. Like, until I watched Chugga Conroy's Let's Play, I didn't know that at the very beginning when she makes Shulk a sandwich, in the original draft for that scene, she brought him curry, but in Japan, a woman bringing a man curry is considered, you know, something kind of sexist. It's the Japanese equivalent of make me a sandwich. But then, in an attempt to not be sexist for Japanese audiences, they changed it to a fucking sandwich, and they made it sexist for American audiences. So it was just kind of like a funny thing. Super Mario Crossover 3? I haven't played Super Mario Crossover since it first came out. So I'd imagine they added quite a bit of shit. But yeah, pretty much it. Fan games, games which never had an official release in the United States, they will be streams. That LP show is restricted to games which have received specifically an official North American release. So unfortunately, no Terranigma, unless it gets a virtual console release. Which I'm surprised it hasn't. I'm really surprised it hasn't. So they did add a lot of new features to that game, because I remember it was kind of janky before New Super Mario or Super Mario Brothers Crossover. You're the real Princess Peach. Okay, Princess Peach, since you're the monarch of that kingdom, what are you gonna do about inflation? You know, you have gold coins, like, literally in bricks everywhere. They're lying everywhere around the kingdom. You know, there's too much money in print in your kingdom, and it's causing inflation. Look no further than the outrageous exchange rate between the gold coin and the bean coin. What are you going to do about this, Your Majesty? It's getting out of hand. $20 ago, a super mushroom was, you know, 1 gold coin. Now it's 25. Okay, this one's tricky, because check this out. Oh, how do I get that, huh? Gonna have to use that Shine Spark. I will say this about the game. There's not very many Shine Spark puzzles and Speed Boost puzzles in this game, which I appreciate, because those things are kind of frustrating at times. Ah, shit. Also, it's fucking dark. It's hard to tell because it's dark. Well, I fucked up because she wants to be all grabby. Jake usually has problems with Mario having grabby hands. I'm having an issue with Samus having grabby hands. Not that I would mind if she used them on me. See, that was kind of a sexist remark. Well, not sexist, but, you know, perverted. But like you guys would kick Samus out of bed. Give me a fucking break. I think we're good. I think we're good. Got thunderstorms. That's not good. Do I like Michael Jackson? You're asking me? Yeah, I grew up in the 80s. Why the hell wouldn't I? Okay, we got kind of a weird mechanic here. I don't know if this is like the legit way I'm supposed to be doing this, but it seems like because these collapse, you have to keep doing this weird, like, hop here in order to, What, would you go, please? Why aren't you working? What the fuck? Go to the left. Go to the left. Why aren't you working? Oh my god. You know what it is fucking anything. D-pads suck nowadays because it keeps registering as me going diagonal. There. You fucking suck. Why am I having such a hard time with this? All I gotta do is go left. Thank you. I could have spider-balled. You are absolutely right. That's me being stupid. Actually, you know what? There's an area later where I don't think that'll work, and it's something very similar. You know what? Also, such shitty placement on this Gamma Metroid. This is awful. Like, how are you supposed to effectively fight this thing? Like, it's dark in here. The last Metroid is in hell. This area is at peace when it stops shaking. I have a Logitech F310, which when you switch this in the back here, because there's a little switch back here, one for direct input, one for X input. I have it on X input right now, and when you do that, Windows sees it as an Xbox 360 controller, and for the most part, it has a similar button layout. Sticks are kind of laid out like a PlayStation 3, but you have the Y, you have the Y, X, A, B, same colors as the Xbox 360. The D-pad is on par with quality of the Xbox 360, and we all know that the Xbox 360 has a terrible D-pad. But you know what? Yeah. Looking at it, I probably totally could have spider-balled there, and I didn't even think about it. So that's just, you know, typical MikeELtheGamer being unobservant in certain situations. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I can move on. Can you, Retro, have you beaten this game yet? You know what? Xbox 360 controllers, for the most part, I think have excellent quality. the stick layout's very comfortable. The buttons are responsive. The only thing I don't like is that the D-pad is raised. Like, look at this. Like, here's the D-pad, and I can kind of push the whole thing down as if it's a button. It's raised, so it doesn't have a lot of precision. So, like, you'll go to press one of the directional buttons, left or right, and it'll register as diagonal. And I've had some issues with that when it came to shine sparking. I guess if I wanted to, I could probably use a PlayStation controller for this, but the game automatically senses Xbox 360 controllers, and since Windows sees this controller as an Xbox 360 controller whenever I put it in X input, you know, I generally have just an easier time. All right. And I think we're all good here for the most part. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Oh boy. That was something. So, router got unplugged. I was communicating through mobile data for a little while there. Then, I go to come back over here. Boys did something dumb. I won't go into it. Pissed me off. Had to be dealt with. And then I helped my wife finish up dinner, and then I ate dinner. So now I'm back. So sorry about that. Let us continue. Well, first of all, let's revert back to a previous save. Like the most previous saves I backed out through here, because I think the issue started as I was trying to show you guys something that I wanted to grab. It's real quick. We don't have to backtrack very far, or maybe, you know, you saw it when the buffer eventually reached it, but yeah, real quick, it's just like right up here. It's kind of on our way. Yeah, it actually is on our way. It's extremely close, so we're not going too far out of our way. In fact, we could have gotten it a lot earlier. Ooh, we'll go down there eventually. It's right over here. Oh damn, I think I put too much pepper on that. Here it is, right here. You're playing in hard mode? Well, your funeral. I'm not gonna do it. At least not until they polish the game up a little more. Alright, so I'm just gonna use the space jump to come up and grab this. You don't have to. You can come in here as soon as you get the high jump, because these blocks here dissolve, but as you see, they actually take quite a bit of time before they dissolve. So if you're quick enough, you can come here with just the high jump and you can easily get that. Pork chops, baked potato, asparagus. So I think I made the pork chop a little bit too peppery, because now I'm like coughing and stuff. Okay, now we can come back to this area, which was originally filled with a bunch of liquid hot magma. But yeah, thank you guys for not outright ditching me. But it's nice to know that the problem I was having with the buffering was easily very identifiable, especially since I heard my son from the room, "What happened to the internet?" And then, of course, since they had to wait a little while to go on the internet, they immediately resorted to trying to murder each other. So, did I read your sounds? Asparagus is awesome. I love asparagus. There's also spinach. But, you know, I also eat spinach because it makes me strong to the finish. What do we have here? Research team. The scientists constructed a small mobile research site within the cave system. The access tunnel leading to their research vessel has collapsed, and all of their equipment is non-operational. Vital signs of all exosuits are flatlined. There are no survivors on this site. So, oh gee, I wonder what could have killed them. How will we ever know what killed them? There is no clue whatsoever as to what could have been the source of the demise of the research team. Oh, I am so surprised that the cause of the demise of the research team from the Galactic Federation was in fact the Metroids that they were sent to investigate. So there you have it. What about OBS Studio? 1,000 and 3,500 bitrate? Well, which one? What do you have your bitrate set at? You know, it shouldn't be exceeding your upload speed. So yeah, that was the only 2 Metroids on the count. We also need to remember, this for later. I didn't set a marker for it, but I just wanted to point it out. Oh, but I did set a marker for it. No, get off. Delete marker. There we go. You're back. Welcome back, Mark. Oh my God. Oh man, I really did put too much pepper on the damn thing. That's why your stream messes up in the archives. You either need to lower your bitrate, or maybe there's some other option that's messed up in OBS. I know for me, and that's what all the tests were about yesterday, all the test streams that I was having, or the 2 test streams that I had yesterday. For the longest time there, I had a custom buffer size. I guess that's a bad thing. All right, so now I gotta go back there, because that lava didn't drain, so it must have drained somewhere else, because we killed a few Metroids and we had ourselves a little earthquake. I have water right next to me. What happened to the internet? Someone tripped the cord for the surge protector. That my router was plugged into in the living room. So they pretty much knocked out the entire entertainment center. All right, let's go ahead and save first. And then, of course, after that got fixed, because my boys can't go 2 seconds without the internet without trying to murder each other, that needed to get broken up. And then dinner. So I tell you, I mean, no stream without an issue, but at least this time it was like a physical issue, and it was so easily. Mining facility. Cordite crystals are one of the most durable, naturally forming crystals in the galaxy. Though they are not as hard as diamonds, this makes them a more malleable resource. The Chozo found various practical uses for cordite in constructing machinery or producing works of art. This mining facility supplies cordite and various other minerals to the nearby industrial complex. Talon 4 in Metroid Prime was filled with cordite, and just like in Metroid Prime, there is one way to destroy cordite, and that's with a super missile. No, it didn't get banged up, just the surge protector got tripped, and that's about it. Yeah, that's it. It got unplugged. Fancy piece of machinery right here. We already saw some cordite earlier when we got the super missiles. It was the green crystal that we shattered. Gonna have some beers? Well, you have one that is cold. Because a one that isn't cold is hardly a one at all. Here's some more cordite. Boom, there we go. No, I don't even know. I don't even know. I just went out in the living room and saw my wife and my in-laws looking at it. Like, guys, just fucking plug it back in. I know I'm the tech guru around here, but shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, but I also heard my boys scream. One of my boys were like, "What happened to the internet?" How close are we to finishing the game? Probably about an hour and a half, maybe. Yeah, I'm predicting I'll be somewhere between the vicinity of 2.5 to 3 hours. What was that for? Oh, yeah, it's counting Metroids. Oh, no! Blah, freaking, Pepper. Alright, Metroid in the area. There he is. It's an alpha. On the other side, I think we'll be running into another Gamma. Ah, come on. Yeah, gotta be a little safer when fighting later forms of Metroids. Ah, right in there. Yeah, those bubbles slow you down and they can fuck up your space jump. Oh, no, no, you fucking prick! Fucking bubbles! I'll kill you with a stick. There. Yeah, no kidding. What's that? What's happening now? This shouldn't be happening. Fix yourself. What do I have here? Oh, okay. Alright, that was just on my end then. I thought we were getting, like, more crazy buffering. It was only on my feed. Yeah, hello, I'm gonna get you up here. Follow me up here. It's hard to actually get them up here because their pathing algorithms suck. Oh god, see, look at that. They need to like work on this a little more because you run away from him and like you can't get away from him before your invincibility frames wear off. So the best way is to just pound them with missiles and try not to die. Faster, 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 faster. Fortunately, there's a save point. I can easily heal from all that. Nope, nope, nope. Fortunately, when people are watching back the archived version, that large gap that I had, it's not going to be added to the archived version. It'll just, like, cut right there. Would I ever stream Dishonored? I think Dishonored might be a game where I do a Let's Play. You know, and I would show how to do a non-lethal run. Like I did with the original Deus Ex, I would do a non-lethal run. And I would probably try to show where all of the little treasures are. You know how you have like a certain amount of golden treasures that you can get? I would find all the items, like you have what the fuck is his name? Sokolov. Like you have all like Sokolov's little paintings and stuff that you could find. I would try to find all of those. Where am I? Oh, there. That's where I want to go. Awesome. Yep. That place is drained now. Justin, are you even old enough to really know? How old are you, Justin? Did you grow up in the 90s? Or did you just get that information off the internet? You know what? How far am I? I'll get it later. It's easier to get once you have the screw attack anyway. Yeah, there's a missile expansion that I can get right now. Yeah, so you're just a kid. There's a missile expansion that I can get right now if I wanted to. It's a pain in the ass unless you have the screw attack. I hate those enemies right there, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the screw attack. It's not just a website. At 14? No, you're not. Hell, I don't even consider 18 much of an adult anymore. I mean, the government expects you to act like one, but I never knew an 18-year-old that really did. You're a kid. You're the one who's playing video games on the internet, nerd. Yeah. Because, you know, when my oldest turned 18, like, I'm 18, I'm an adult now. I'm just like, I remember when I turned 18 and thought I was an adult. All right. I guess I'm not really supposed to do this right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You know, because there's lava right there, and I just took damage, but, you know, the lava here drains eventually later on, so, but I just kind of cheesed that. Oh, I hate those enemies. Right there. 6 Metroids in the area. No, I don't want to talk politics. Hey, I'm so mature because you talk about politics and stuff. What do we got here? The tower. This facility is operating on an emergency power supply. Thermal readings indicate that there is at least one functional device located deep inside the building. Okay, so let's go pay attention to that. Yeah, but 6 Metroids in the area, and we're gonna be running into some pretty tough ones later. Up and up and up we go. Oh, can't get it right now. Denied. Gotta go the long way. Okay. Ah, no. They're both idiots. Their politics talk over. What? They're both idiots. Their politics talk over. Can you say that in the form of English? Oh, look at that. A ball fits in it. Let's get in it. This could either be a good thing or a bad thing. The immense tower houses a weapons R&D facility. Awesome. The robots patrolling within are combat drones equipped with weapon prototypes and advanced shield plating. They possess superior AI and are programmed to fire at any living target, keeping the tower sterilized of organic matter very efficiently. Proceed with caution. So yeah, shoot anything made out of meat. Sorry, buddy, I'll play with you later. Same with you. Deal with you later. Gotta time these right. Ah, really? That was quick. Whatever. Oh boy. What do we have here? The Tester. I hated that show. The unit performs 360-degree live-fire tests of prototype weapons. Scans indicate the exterior armor is resistant to beam weaponry, while the interior is further protected by an energy field that repels solid projectiles. Auto-repair systems in the cannons can mend all damage within seconds. Schematics reveal these systems were applied due to earlier model cannons being exposed to exceedingly violent tests. Similar to your power suit, the unit's modular design allows for the addition of removable equipment. Okay, so pretty much blow the armor apart. Oh god. Well, he's doing this spinny thing, so we gotta wait for him to finish doing the spinny thing. So, oh yeah, both people are running are idiots, but yeah, let's keep off the topic, guys. Come on. If I could just get one piece of armor off, that would be friggin' awesome. Oh, you're mean. Alright, back to missiles then. So yeah, blow off the armor plating, and then, oh, let's hide in the corner now. I want to blow off the armor plating and then attack the core. As long as I can just get one side of the plating off, this should be kind of smooth. Oh shit, alright. There's a sweet spot right here. If you're playing in hard mode, I can't think of any way to avoid this, but this one little sweet spot right here, and you're safe from that all-encompassing attack. There we go. Alright, let's switch to the beam now. Now that we have the core kind of... Son of a bitch. I hate this attack. But now that we have the beam kind of... Now that we have the center kind of exposed, we should be able to attack its core. I should be safe here. No, no. Come on. Come on. Die faster, thank you. Yes, I'm a grandpa like Rick Sanchez. I don't feel like messing with you guys right now. Just let me go. And we get the plasma beam. It can pierce... Beams can pierce enemies. To be more specific, shielded type enemies, it can pierce their defenses. So like those enemies up there, previously my beam wouldn't go through them, but now it can go through the shield, so I can actually kill these things by just shooting them directly. You've just stumbled into this stream. May I? Yeah, of course you can join. Yeah, you don't need permission to watch. Just, you know, be cool, behave yourself. There are some rules, and those rules are in the description. You know, just to keep everything moderated and friendly. But how you doing, Lightning Gamer? Welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. Hold that thought, guys. I will be right back. All right, thank you guys. Those of you who stick around. No, I didn't go pee. You know, wife cooked. I cleaned. I loaded up the dishwasher. That's all. She comes into the room and she just stares at me, and then she walks out. I guess she assumed that because I'm streaming, I would have shirked on the responsibility. But yeah, that's it. I just loaded the dishwasher. No, that does not mean getting my wife drunk. Not what that means. In spite of what Jeff Foxworthy says. You know, because I think Jeff Foxworthy is a fraud. I don't think he's an actual redneck. You know what? Hold on, because I used up quite a bit of time there. We're gonna reload that save. I kind of lost my train of thought there. Oh yeah, because Jeff Foxworthy has that joke, those, you know, you might be a redneck joke. Some of them are funny, but some of them are like, if someone shouts "ho down" and your girlfriend hits the floor, you might be a redneck. And I'm like, no, that's actually not how that works, really, because if you were an actual redneck, you would not confuse, I mean, you would know what a "ho down" is. You would know exactly what that word means, and you would not make such a mistake. So, the joke just doesn't make sense. Can I make what skip? Oh, the intermission card? No, probably not. I can't skip that. Well, I mean... Yeah, I probably could in YouTube's video editor, now that I think about it. That is probably a thing I could do. You know what? I think I want to... Yeah, I want to go up here. There's a few things that I can get. That missile tank right there. I need to go around a weird way in order to get it. No, get up there. No, where? I think it's here. No! There we go. And now there's an E-tank that I can get. No, I'm not a redneck, but, when I was in the Marine Corps, I was surrounded by them. So I learned, I know the difference between a hoedown, a hootenanny, and a shindig. Of course, I won't explain it here. The concept is way too advanced for you non-redneck types. I'm kidding. Where do I go? What do I do? I already went that way. Oh, duh. There we go. Whoa! Okay, he's stuck there. Yeah, these armored guys, I can shoot through their, I can shoot through all of their shields now. Okay, hit up save. We're gonna be, do I like Bob Saget stand-up comedy? Yeah, that raunchy type comedy where he's like, what happened to Mr. Tanner? So it was kind of funny watching him, you know, knowing the kind of, like, sick humor that, like, him and Dave Coulier could, you know, have. It was funny going back and, you know, watching them play those wholesome characters from Full House again when Fuller House rolled around. So we're gonna have to do some, like, you know, making liberal use of save points here because we have a long string of Metroids that we're going to fight here. So we're going to be using up a lot of ammo, a lot of health. So we always need a nearby save point so we can replenish that. Especially for one of them coming up here soon. No, I haven't, but I saw an ad for it where like there's like a literal like douche product who jumps into a cart and he's like, "Hey, what the fuck's going on, guys?" And one of the other products in the shopping cart are like, "What are you even?" He's like, "What the fuck do you mean, what am I even? I'm a fucking douche." You know, he's saying like bro and stuff, like acting like the figurative you know, representation of a douche. Oh, wait. Yeah, go up. Oh, fuck you guys. I hate you so much. Not you guys. I'm talking about these enemies right here. Get up there. All right. I think this is also... Yeah, this is also a Gamma, so... spoiler alert, we're going to be running into Zeta Metroids here soon. You really didn't think that we were on the Metroids' home planet. We're only going to run into Alphas and Gammas, right? And Zeta Metroids are a pain in the ass. You know, because of the way they move, I think they're actually a little more frustrating than Omega Metroids. Because Omega Metroids, at the very least, they have a predictable pattern. You know, there's telltale signs to what they're about to do by the way they move. They telegraph. Okay, Justin, you know I didn't mean you, so shush. You guys leave me alone. I think, yeah, so get those ready. Might take a few of them. So here we go. And this is the Zeta Metroid. After substantial transformation of its body, the Metroid's power and defenses is greatly improved. Though the Zeta Metroid can no longer fly due to its immense weight, its new legs are strong enough to carry it and perform great bursts of speed. The arms can deliver powerful strikes, and its mouth glands can spray highly corrosive substance. Its two prior forms were akin to the pupil stage. Discarding the Gamma Metroid's exoskeleton marked the beginning of its adulthood. So it's all grown up, but it's like a grown-up in its early 20s, not any older than that. So it's still wily, it's still got that youthful energy. Remember, Patrick, be friendly. Yes, I love you. So, yeah, these guys are a pain in the ass. So we want to get, like, super missiles going. Oh. And, there we go. Boom, with the super missile right there. Wait for it. Boom. Yeah, so you need to be careful with aiming the, super missiles because he can easily block them. See, look at that shit. That was dumb. Wasted super missile. Boom. Come on. No. Spray your goo. There we go. Yeah, so use super missiles. You have to be very careful about when you time the shots, though, with the Zeta Metroids and even the Omega Metroids later, because you know that they can block those attacks very easily, because it's hard to pinpoint their weak spot. Like, notice how he kind of hunches over when he moves. So you stand a very high risk of actually like missing it or hitting his armored plating. So, but yeah, after each fight with one of those, you definitely want to save, if anything, to replenish your supply of super missiles. Fuck potatoes and Ghostbusters won't even fucking... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did say that. Yep. Yep, I don't remember saying it. I don't remember if I said it like that verbatim, but yeah, it definitely sounds something along the lines of what I would say. This is a... Huh. This is the Norfair theme. I just now noticed that we're listening to the Norfair theme. Dun 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 dun. Or is it well, no, Norfair and Magmore Caverns are pretty much the same song. Just in Metroid Prime, Magmore Caverns has the chant. It's oh 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 oh. This is more electronic. Okay, yeah, definitely. There's another Zeta in here. Hello, buddy. Oh, well, that's a wasted super missile. Shit. Come on. Boom. Get. Oh, shit. I should have ducked. Shit, are you fucking for real? He did that? So he's gonna be a little tougher now. There we go. Not too bad though. Pretty good. I had such a hard time with those guys before. Like, first time I fought a Zeta Metroid, he destroyed me. Or she, I don't know. Do Metroids have genders? Well, I know there's a queen, so obviously a female right there. Yeah, Zetas are like mini bosses. All of the Metroids are kind of like mini bosses, fucking Zinny bosses. Yeah, okay. Oh, get the fuck away from me! See, them homing in on you wouldn't be such a problem if they weren't so goddamn fast. Do I love Patrick? I guess he's okay. I have no strong feelings towards him one way or another. I do think that he has some of the funnier lines throughout the series, like your potty has a shocky thing in it. All right, so this one's full of sand right here. So I already know this won't be so bad because it's gonna be a gamma. Oh, shit, get me the fuck out of there. Whoa, and right as I said it won't be so bad. You son of a bitch. Make me look like an asshole, Metroid. There. Hey, Fanatic Gamer, what's going on? Hello, welcome to that LP stream for what brief time you're staying. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. I feel like I should just start saying Metroid 2, but I don't want people to think that this is the official Metroid 2. You know, because I have in my description right now that this game is a fan game. It's not endorsed by Nintendo, even though I think, at least for the 30th anniversary, they should at least endorse it. Because, you know, for one of Mega Man's anniversaries, Capcom officially endorsed the Street Fighter, or the Mega Man Cross Street Fighter game, the fan-made game. You know, they didn't make it, they acknowledged that they didn't make it, but they did endorse it. They showed appreciation for the fans who made it. Where is that other... Huh. I'm missing one. Where is it? Oh, you know what? Derp. Yeah, I know where it is. Let me hit up the save point real quick. That was dumb of me. I know where this is. Flume. What is different about this from the original game? Aside from way superior graphics, since the original was on Game Boy. Oh, you dick. I'll get you. There's new power-ups that didn't originally appear, and nothing new to the Metroid series, but stuff that wasn't originally in Metroid 2. For example, the charge beam. And there's new bosses. There's new bosses. And there's also new different gameplay mechanics, like there will be a puzzle mechanic that comes up later on that wasn't in the original. Oh, shit. Come on. Yeah, like when he's walking forward toward you, it's hard to get in a clean shot. Oh. Oh. Well, you're a dick. Yeah, sometimes it's just a war of attrition with these Metroids. Oh, Flume with a blast of fire. Huh. I don't know if that would be my onomatopoeia of choice. Okay, the earthquake just made me think of a funny scene from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, where Uncle Phil was in the living room dancing to an aerobics video, and Will just ran downstairs screaming earthquake. Who's calling you a dick? Who's calling you a dick? Guys, I don't condone the name calling of other viewers in my chat. You know, unless it's meant to be humorous, but, you know, don't be belligerent toward each other. Okay, here's the fun part. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this segment right here is original to the remake. Oh. Yeah, I call my games names all the time. I always say that a video game is not truly immersive until you have threatened the player character with bodily harm. You know, like my wife says that I'm the only person she's ever heard who threatened to violently sodomize Yoshi. I don't think I would use that particular threat against Samus, since, you know, he's a woman. So that goes beyond the territory of, you know, a threat, and it becomes like like an actual, like, you know, it's wrong. It's funny if you threaten to rape a dinosaur. Like Eddie Murphy once said, "You don't think rape is a funny topic? Picture Porky Pig raping Elmer Fudd." Okay, no power to that door yet. Just got reprimanded for saying shit on another stream. Hey, you know. I'm not gonna tell them they're wrong. I will say it's not the responsibility of the streamer or the content creator to make sure that their content is family friendly, but I will not berate them for willingly choosing to make family-friendly content. That is their choice. You know, they can do it if they want. Don't force it on them. Well, yes, it is, but so is murder. But we joke about that. I think you said, yeah, you said reprimanded. Did I say banned? If I said banned, then that was on me. But I remember your content, yeah, your comment distinctly said reprimanded. And what's in this room? It's nothing. That'll come into play a little later. Based on the video game rating? Yeah. Like I said, you know, everybody runs their channel a different way. You know, when I'm modding in Jake's stream, I time people out for using foul language because it's his stream, it's his rules. While I'm in his stream as a moderator, I'll enforce his rules. Power plant. This geothermal plant generates the power to run all the other facilities in the cave complex. Water from the hydro station is injected into the system's insulated pipes. Most likely it's a cooling system. Sophisticated turbines use the heat of the local environment, being extremely efficient with minimal loss of water. The massive amount of energy produced is stored in isolated arrays of power cells. One of these has lost some structural integrity, and any significant change in temperature could overload it. Significant change in temperature? Does that mean that I probably shouldn't use a power bomb? Yep, I broke it. Let's run. The elevator was spinning and she wasn't spinning. Was it spinning? I thought it was just like glowing, but hey, Demon Hunter 666 and then some Asian words. Welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is Another Metroid 2 Remake. How are you doing? I don't think I've seen you here before, and if I did, it's been a while. What do we got here? Boom, boom, boom. So, yeah, this is a new area of the game, because we had no escape sequences in the original Metroid 2. What do we got here? Tank prototype. Sensors on its head provide it with accurate aim. However, the alloy protecting it has weakened with time, along with the arm and track sections. Attacking these parts may grant you tactical advantages. Hardware scans reveal this tank was to be mass-produced. Originally remote-controlled, a basic AI is now active due to lack of commands. Alright, let's destroy its tread so it can't move further toward me. And, yeah, it's shooting some green shit at me with the arm, so let's blow off the arm. Said let's blow out the arm, but I can't even, you know what? Up close and personal if you want to play like that. There we go. Arm gone. Let's blow up the chest. Let's blow up the head. There we go. Let's just rock this shit. No, shoot the blue part. Shoot the shiny part. There we go. And it is dead now. What If Girl Meets World was rated R? I mean, okay, then it would be rated R. It's pretty colorful. Are you talking about the tank? The tank pretty colorful? There we go. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I need to build up some speed boost here. Ba-boom. Yeah, I don't think it's spinning. I think it's just like the light flashing out like that. But since it goes like in and out, I guess from a 2D perspective, it would kind of look like it's spinning. The tank box was colorful? Well, you know, Nintendo. I know Nintendo didn't make this game, but, you know, Metroid has its, you know, colorful moments. Oh, don't do that, god damn it. Fucking tripping my cords all the time. That LP buffer, are you sure? Because I see nothing on my end. Anybody else? Oh, door broken. Let's go in this one. Nothing? Okay. You might just need to refresh your stream, dude. Oh, going down. So, yeah. This is a new escape sequence that was not in the original version of the game. Yeah, I'm not wasting time with that. Which took the heaviest blow? From what? Esports? Oh. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh my god. Oh my god. And down to 5 hit points. So yeah, spoiler alert, you can't actually successfully escape. But that place was so dangerous. Let's go in for a second ride, shall we? Oh yeah, here we go. Because we don't want to go out with those enemies out there with only 5 hit points, but there's a save point close by, so if you can make it to the save point, you'll be fine. But since there's an E-tank right here in this area, which no longer has enemies, you know, you can easily get that E-tank and then refill your health. So we got a super missile there, but we can't actually stand anywhere to shoot it with a super missile. So what we're going to do is build up a quick shine spark, open up that area, and you don't have to shoot things directly with a super missile to affect them. They can be hit because it sends out a little shockwave. You can use the shockwave to your advantage. And failed to outrun the timer. Yeah, well, you can't, because when you reach that very final area where the doors are slowly opening, the timer just goes like, whoop, you know, so you really can't. But yeah, it scared me the first time. Because I'm like, oh no, I'm dead. How do you, because I went as fast as I could. Okay, I have no power bombs, so I want to hit up a save point real quick. Boom. And our first expansion. Now we can carry 4 of these things. And now we can open yellow doors. So that's pretty nice. We got to go back through this. Is there short? I don't think there's a shorter way. I think we do actually have to go back through this. I mean, if somebody knows of a shorter way to get through here, to get to what I'm going for, yeah, please let me know. As far as I know, I have to come back through here because the other way is blocked. Or it's not blocked, but I would have had to go an even longer way. I'd rather play through this game on hard because those stone angels can suck my dick. Boom. And that's what we were going for, that super missile upgrade. And I think for the most part, we are done here. There is something else that I can get a little later, but I don't have the power-up right now in order to do that. Oh, wait. Get up there. Get up there. Wanna... Get the fuck up there. Wanna save real quick. Alright, you know what? With that save point, guys, I want to go grab another drink of water. I'll be back in a second. Did I shave? This morning, yeah. So, yeah, I need to remember to come back here because right there, boom, but I need the screw attack, so... Yeah, and once you get the screw attack, you pretty much become just this, like, spinning ball of terror from which there is no escape. Do I want to right now? Do I want to, yes. Yeah. I guess I can do it, like, later, but I'll just go for it right now. I see no real reason why I shouldn't. Your attack sounds like sex attack. I guess if you want your mind to go that way. But yeah, lots of people make that joke. I know when the Screw Attack website first came out, one of their things that they would say is, you know, no, we're not a porn site. Aha. Wait. Yeah, okay. Probably be a lot easier to make my way back up here if I did have the Screw Attack, because then I could just spin through all those bastards. That all sexy chair. It is a pretty nice chair. Getting a little old though. Ah, no, move. So, you guys probably remember, well, no, you don't remember because I didn't really reveal it. But, yeah, you had this weird little apparatus right here next to, the, research lab, or at least where the research lab once was. If we bomb up here, you can see that there's a place to power bomb. So, let's go ahead and do that. And then, look, an elevator! Zoom! It's a really fast elevator. She's probably like, right now. They've probably been Rule 34'd. What, you mean, the Screw Attack guys? GSF Goth, or not Goth, Thoth. GSF Thoth. The GFS Thoth is a Griffin-class ship, once an escort of Olympus-class battleships. It has since been converted into a research vessel. Its crew has continuously helped the Federation explore planets, ancient civilizations, and study species throughout the galaxy. The Thoth carries portable drilling machinery for excavations. The ship landed on a small valley. The present dig site connects directly to an underground research lab. An Anher-class gunship is also nearby, registered to the rescue team. So, yeah, this is where they parked their ship, the research team, when they came here to, yeah, when they came here to do their research. Zippity-doo-dah! Wait, I'm gonna crash into a wall, aren't I? Thought so. Okay. Zippity-doo-dah! And there's that Anher-class ship parked right back there. That's the ship for the rescue team. Wonder where they are. Got dig site. Well, he's dead. PSF Goth is once an escort. It was I read all that. Oh, this is new. The motion sensor monitor system displays level 1 storage, no signal, level 1 lobby, no signal, level 2 comm rooms, no signal, level 2 west wing, no signal, level 3 east wing, movement detected. Aw, shit, pickle. Someone's still alive, or something. Oh, wait, not yet. Where, yeah. This way first. You forgot to eat. To do that. Like, I forgot to breathe! That was one of the dumbest fucking jokes in Ghostbusters. Like I said, Ghostbusters had some good jokes. Ghostbusters had some bad jokes. You know, like, he passes out because, like, so the joke is their secretary, played by Chris Hemsfield, he's stupid to a point where he forgot how to breathe, to a point where when he heard a loud noise, he covered his eyes. And then there we go, E-Tank. Yeah, you guys didn't think it would be that easy, did you? What is this ooey gooey thing? Genesis. Genesis does. In Nintendo, I guess. There's something called a Genesis in a game. So that's how you know it's a real fan remake instead of an official Nintendo game. They wouldn't have named it Genesis. An ambushed predator. This blind animal has adapted to hunt in the dark, relying on specialized senses to stalk prey. Its body offers little protection and will attempt to conceal itself in the shadows as a result. Its acidic blood is used as a projectile via auto-hemorrhaging. Does that mean, like, so automatic bleeding? The Genesis naturally hunts in groups, making it a highly successful species with little need to evolve. Its DNA suggests it belongs to the oldest living lineage on SR388, granting its name. So yeah, Genesis. So it's an acid-spitting ninja squirrel. So yeah, it comes down, it spits its goo, which I'm having a hard time avoiding. There we go. Ah, you son of a bitch. Spit your goo. Keep missing fucking super missiles. God damn it. If I didn't keep missing, I would have had him beat already. Because he doesn't require very many super missiles to beat. There we go. I like some of them. Hemsworth, not Hemsfield. Yeah, okay, yeah, I fucked up. I had a funny feeling when I was saying it that I said it wrong. The fucker who plays Thor. Alright, but that's pretty much all there is to get here is another E-Tank. Where would all this be if there had never been H.R. Geiger? Well, not only will there not be this, there wouldn't be Alien, because there was a lot of, yeah, this game's story took a lot of inspiration from Alien. Yeah, that was a cute little thing I found there. A cute little ninja lizard with acid spit. If my kids were in the stream with... No, they wouldn't automatically get to be mods. Because they're, you know, they're children. And I don't think they would do it responsibly. You know, I make people mods when I trust that they'll, you know, moderate properly and not abuse their powers. Like, keep an eye out for people who are blatantly breaking my rules, disrespecting other, you know, streamers, you know. But, you know, there's a lot of people out there, you know, you make them, they only want to be mods because they want to have the ability to, you know, ban people and fuck with them and power trip. You know, as if being a moderator gives you so much power. It's like, ooh, I get to keep people from chatting in a YouTube, you know, chat. I have so much power. Who's men? They're men. Yeah, that's why I don't typically mod someone if I know they're just a kid. That's where yeah, people gotta like gotta get to know them. Gotta get to know them. You build a rapport with the mod. You can build a rapport with the streamer. Let the streamer get to know you. I will say this: if I know you're a kid, you probably won't be modded. Eight Metroids in the area. That is a lot. Am I doing on time? Yeah, not so bad. Like I said, it's gonna be longer than my last playthrough because I'm stopping to read stuff. Distribution center. This cave has a massive building outfitted with electrical conduits and water pipes. One of the pipes has collapsed and water steadily floods the lower sections of the facility. Data is insufficient to determine the structure's functionality. So it's a distribution center, but we don't have enough data to find out what it distributes. It could be a Walmart distribution center for all we fucking know. Life is a nightmare and you're just a kid. Dude, you have no fucking idea. You have no idea. If life is kicking you, alright, you need to, I don't know. You need to give me some context first of all, because a kid's life can be a nightmare. Are you emotionally, physically, sexually abused at home? Do your parents struggle to pay the bills on time and take the problem out on you? Is one of your parents an alcoholic? Something like that. Do you actually have a rough fucking home life? Because otherwise, the day-to-day life of someone your age, though it may not be a picnic due to, your raging hormones at being age 14 giving you piss poor stress coping mechanisms, that's one thing. But if you can't handle life right now, good fucking luck when you're an adult. So you need to get a little bit of perspective. I'm not saying grow up right now. Yeah, be a kid, but believe me, unless you are suffering one of the things that I just mentioned, your life's difficulties are nothing compared to what they will be as an adult. Life can be complicated at times. It's a song? Well, you need to give me a little context. Need a little bit of context there. Part of the Hot Pocket Society. I'm a health teacher? What do you mean a health teacher? Wear a condom. I remember health class. I think the thing that stuck out most is when they showed us pictures of genitalia suffering from STDs. Syphilis is no joke. Oh god, these things. I hate these things. Ah, you suck! Okay, so let that thing explode. Yeah, you got those things where if you shoot them, then they explode. you find answers to life. You know what? Boy Meets World was kind of, I remember it addressing some actual, like, real issues that kids can sometimes deal with. You know, like, I remember there was one episode where Corey was dealing with alcoholism, like his own alcoholism, or, you know, just, you know, he was drinking when he was in like 11th grade to cope with something. I can't remember, but the point is, you know, moral of the story, alcohol doesn't answer problems. So yeah, big surprise there. But it did address some issues that kids might have to deal with. You know, they addressed sex. Girl Meets World is on the Disney Channel. They probably don't even say the word sex. There's a pedophile. Yeah, you know what? I do remember that. But that I remember I didn't see when the episode was new, but I think Different Strokes was like the first family TV show to address that. I think the episode was called The Bicycle Man. It was like a bicycle store owner, and he was a pedophile, and they addressed that. I think they made fun of the episode in Family Guy by showing a clip of him bent over in front of Arnold going like, "Now I want you boys to scream at my ass real loud." Yeah, babies come from a stork. Yeah, God. I can't even think of a kid nowadays who would fall for that shit, because when my son first played Yoshi's Island, I had to explain the whole story of the stork to him because the stork was delivering, and I told him about it, and he's all like, that's not how it works. You know, at like such a young age, he knew that didn't work because he distinctly remembered his little brother being inside of his mother and then somehow coming out. Didn't know how his baby brother got there. He didn't know how his baby brother came out, but he sure as shit knew that his baby brother wasn't delivered by a fucking bird. They're really cold. Distribution of this facility. All right, now we have data because it's powered up. This facility is a power distribution center. The wiring linked to this facility provides power to various structures within the region. All excess energy is stored in portable spherical cells, which are distributed throughout the intricate passages of the cave system via vacuum pipes and carrier drones. These cells are filled to the maximum capacity. Any exposure to beam weapons will destabilize the energy charge, which can and can't be kind of useful in certain cases. So this will actually unlock a certain puzzle element to the game now. Remember those white doors that we couldn't open that were always next to those little weird apparati? Whatever word you want to use. They were, you know, we can use those now. Do I like Family Guy? Yes and no. I like it less than I did before, but I still don't hate it. Yeah, you know what? Alcohol does solve some issues. It makes me better at Mario Kart. Apparently, it's the key to Ryu Car's power. Don't get me, don't get me, don't get me, don't get me. It got me, it got me. Ah, son of a bitch. Is that all of them? Ah, those things hit like trucks, those little blue spheres. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say wayo, and I need to remember to come back here when I have the screw attack. Oh, I see you, penguin. Yeah, that's Adam Sandler right there. When I think of an Adam Sandler impression, I picture them talking like that. Oh my god, there's a YouTuber, a Minecraft YouTuber that my kids watch called Craner. I want to hunt this fucker down and tear out his larynx because he talks like this the whole time. I hate it. You just don't drink anymore? There we go. So we get the little ball in there. There we go. And it powers up that door. So we'll be backtracking to areas that showed that off a little later. Because we saw these earlier, so we need to go back to those. That was Jimmy Stewart, not Adam Sandler. No, Jimmy Stewart is... So... There was a lady who had an elephant, and you know, there was these outtakes from Mama's Family where he had the entire cast breaking character, and they couldn't get through this one take because he was telling a story and just carrying on and on and on about an elephant, and everybody was freaking out. Okay, another function of these blue spheres, like they said that they're already at max capacity, and any exposure to like other energy or beam weapons will cause them to overload. So check it out, we got a bunch of enemies right here. Let's shoot that. Boom! And it explodes. Now, if we're caught in the blast, it won't hurt us, but it will disable our entire weapon system, so we can't shoot anything when we're exposed to that shockwave. But, yeah, these things constantly respawn, so let's go ahead. There you go. Yeah, bombs, that's how you move them. You gotta bounce them around. This gets much more frustrating later on. Alright, let's go ahead and destroy these guys real quick. Yeah, basically it's an EMP, but it causes these robots to turn into damn stone. Oh, let's get it down here. What's really frustrating is when you're bouncing these things around next to open doors and then it goes through a door into another room and you lose it. Because you can't just follow it. Oh boy, we got a frustrating fight with a Zeta Metroid coming up. And like, you saw me make quick work of the Zeta Metroids, no problem. But there's a twist to the fight with this Zeta Metroid. Yeah, it's full of these little spheres, so you run the risk of your weapon system being damaged. So isn't that a load of fun? Yeah, look at that shit. Yeah, when he attacks them... Probably be a little careful about doing that. Come on, you. Oh, shit. Stand up. You fuck. Come on, get back here. Ah, dick. Fine. We'll do it your way. Pick up crap when he was still on SNL. Oh, in hell. You know what? When was Adam Sandler on SNL? Around the mid-90s? Yeah, I kind of... You fit that criteria then. So, yeah, you're right. You're right. You dick, come on. Oh, God, please die. It reminds me of another Adam Sandler skit. Right field. He's like, oh my God, it's a lefty, a big, big lefty. Total power and it's headed right towards me and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Please, God, take his life. Make him die. Alright, so there's that. Let's go back and save. That, I hate that fight. It's nice to know that the constant flickering bright light doesn't seem to be screwing with my capture card. How much longer do I have of this game? I'd say another hour or so. Maybe, approximately. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Hey, hey, I kick you guys. Come on. There you go. Oh, I just let him go. Get away from me. Get away. Oh my God. See, that's what I'm talking about, where, like, I couldn't get him out of my sprite. So he kept just zip, 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 and he's inside me when my invincibility frames wear off. Does it? Oh shit, these guys. There we go. Live streams are kind of weird. They're just like, go talk to a guy raging at a Mario Maker troll level. Yeah. But some people specifically want to see that. So. It doesn't even have to be a troll level for me to rage. Alright, so you may think you're screwed here. Took me a while to figure out what's the point of this because there's no slot for this to go in, and then I realized it's to get through these assholes right here. Boom. Just freezes them all. And I'm good. Well, some TV's good. Some TV's good. I mean, you know, you don't get to come to me and see Felicity Smoke crying over God knows what this time. Are you okay, buddy? Hit the corner of the TV there. All right. Where do I want to go at this point? I think... No, not there. Yeah, I'm going to go this way for right now. People sit and watch chat shows on TV. What I never was able to get is reality TV. Because I'm like, why are you calling it reality TV when it is very obviously scripted? Yeah, I want to get rid of these guys because otherwise they'll be a pain in my ass. We'll soon get a much more effective way of dealing with them. Reality compared to total fiction? I'd rather watch total fiction. I really would. At least if I'm watching total fiction, I'm getting a written story. You know, but with reality TV, you just have, like, here's some celebrities acting stupid because we need ratings. And get down there. Fiction feels more real because, yeah, you have actual actors playing a part, and it feels, you feel more emotion in the situation. When they put, like, a reality TV star in just a stupid-ass... Oh, no, run! When they put a reality TV star in a stupid situation, it's just like they're having a fake, insincere reaction to it. Impractical Jokers episodes to watch? Practical Jokers? What was... My son was watching, my oldest son, he was watching this show, what was it called? Ridiculousness, I think. And they were just making fun of viral videos, and I'm looking at him like, okay, this is just a dumber version of Tosh.0, which was a dumber version of Ray William Johnson, and we got the screw attack. Awesome. So we're pretty much a whirling death ball at this point. See these guys? Goodbye. 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 Look at that. Look. Oh my god. Whirling ball of death. We are unstoppable. Unless they actually shoot us, then they knock us out of it. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Where am I going now? Oh, I remember. Yeah. I too can play at this game. I can spin around too and hurt things. Yeah, because that's what I saw, and I'm like, it's a bunch of people that I don't recognize. The main host seems like he's fucking high, because he's just like, yeah, cool, man, cool, like the whole time. I don't know what his name is, but he definitely seems like he's tripping. Just a bored, is that his name? Yeah, he seems like he's fucking tripping the whole time. He's like, yeah, man, that's cool. And I don't know if these people that they bring on to sit in those seats are celebrities. If they are, they're people I've never heard about. But I'll just attribute that to me, you know, getting old and out of touch. So that's fine. You know, the kids today are gonna like who they like. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this place a little later. Right now, I'm just gonna whirling ball of death through this room right here, just to make a shortcut for myself a little bit later. You're gonna bounce back here, aren't you? You dick noodle. Michael Jackson or Topanga? Doing what? I'm a fan of Michael Jackson, so if you're all like, would you rather watch Michael Jackson and perform? Yeah. Fuck yeah. I can't think of anybody my age who wouldn't. No. No, Zero. I don't see it. Does anybody else see it? Is he a pro skater? Okay. You asked me to name one pro skater, and I will say Tony Hawk. That's about it. Only Tony Hawk. Which one do I want to go to? I think I want to just go in this first one right here. Boom. So these create a energy field similar to those little spheres. See, I can't use any of my weapon system right now. No missiles, no power bombs, no anything. Only thing I can really do is a screw attack. Hey, Sarah, what's going on? Welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another... I will remember. Another Metroid 2 remake. He's just hot. Yeah, Robert Deirdrick. Yeah, he's probably just stoned when he's doing the show. Fine, whatever. He just, cause he's just like, yeah, man, cool. That's how he reacts to people when they're, you know, telling a joke and stuff. But then again, when I was watching it with him, that joke that he told, I was kind of like, eh. You know, they weren't that funny, so I'd probably have a similar reaction, Stone Cold Sober. Oh yeah, if you're wondering how I use my power bomb, there's little, can you see it? Can you see it? Because it's kind of flickering. I'm at 60 frames, so you should be able to see the flickering just fine. But, yeah, there's dark areas of that field where you're able to use stuff. Yeah, see, that's just like a crapshoot, kind of a wild guess that you're supposed to find that. But there we go. We're protected in here, so let's go ahead and use a missile. Boom, there we go. All right. It's fucking dark in here! Oh my god, it looks like Dark Samus at first, but nope. Got the gravity suit, liquid friction eliminated, improved defense, so it makes it stronger. We can move underwater as if it was air, so we can move faster now underwater. And yeah, these gravity fields right here also, they don't affect us, so we can use all of our weapons in them now, so okay. I don't know enough about Robert Deirdrick to do an impression of him. Not even close. Ugh. So, yeah, we would be slogging around really slow in here without the gravity suit. Oh, Army of Dark Raid. Well. How are you doing, Dark Jake? How you doing, man? Everybody, if you haven't already seen Dark Jake, go ahead, click on his name, Dark Jake 13. He's also a streamer, full streamer. Dorito Raid. What we got here? We got Jake. Who else do we have? Did I miss this whole thing? I also see Nathan. How are you doing, Nathan? Welcome to that LP stream, guys. The name of the game is another Metroid remake. Those of you who were here last time, I kind of started the game over because it took me like 2 hours just to reach like 50%. But now I've reached a point in skill level with this game to where I can beat the whole game in, you know, the confines of one stream. Even though I don't really know how long we've been going now. I started it. Oh my god. Have we really been going for 4 fucking hours? What? That doesn't feel right. It doesn't say that on the in-game timer. You know, it was probably because of the delay. The delay, because I had to stop streaming a little bit earlier. 4 hours, wow. It doesn't feel like 4 hours. It really doesn't. But whatever, guys. We're going to beat this. Because there isn't a ridiculously long amount of time left. Yeah, I want to save first. That would be a good idea. Hey, Cool Boy Gamer. Welcome to that LP stream. Name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything down there. Wait. Yeah, there is something in there. I want to go in this door. Oh, I remember this room. This is dumb. Okay, we're just gonna get, yeah, Metroid spam. Awesome. Just, run back and forth and hit them with missiles. It's pretty much all you can. Look at this. Look at this. And with their erratic movement pattern and their speed, how are you supposed to, like, do this any other way than just, like, ramming through them and firing missiles at random? And you know what? Okay, the door's not sealed, so that's fine. I was gonna say it would suck if they sealed you in here with them. There we go. So we only have 2 Metroids left. Oh, where can they be? Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and save again just to refill, because we used a lot of missiles there. No, I instantly looked over and saw it drop. Like, my internet just disconnected. Like, not my adapter, just internet. Like, everybody in the house lost internet. Like, even our phone went down. So, okay, but I wasn't that far from the last save point, so let's just go ahead and hop into here. So I can show you what I missed. Anyway, yeah, so we were talking about like a cease and desist order saying stop this or I'll sue you, but they just put a DMCA claim on it. And I think the reason they did that and the reason that they waited so long to put a DMCA claim is they actually wanted people to play this game, but at the same time, as the owner of Metroid, they're at an obligation to protect their intellectual property, because the second that they don't is the second that it becomes public domain and someone can go and make a Metroid game and there's nothing Nintendo could do in court about it. It's not, okay, let me refresh that too. There we go. Yeah, DMCA lawyers are 500% done, but at the same time, they're legally obligated to do that. Guys, just to make sure that all of my browser sources in OBS are good. I'm going to stop the stream for a second and just restart OBS. I'll be back in like a few seconds here. No, I'm not, because I kept getting delayed. I'm sorry, but things kept stopping me. Alright, guys. Everything should be fine. Yeah, oh, PS. But how long do we have? You know, I'm hoping to be done with this game soon. What is it? Gotta be done with this before 10. This is nuts. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, no real technical difficulties today other than that one. Please let something not happen again. But other than that, just, you know, other things have been stopping me, dinner, things like that. I think we're good. But yeah, I was hoping to beat this game all in one stream, but I'm like, something didn't want that to happen, but we're almost to the end. Okay, I guess there was nothing there that we needed to use the speed booster for. Yeah, just other weird things. Oh, you know what? Why am I not using the screw attack? I could just whirling ball of death through all of those things. I think there's Metroids in here. Yes, there are Metroids. So you can imagine, we can come down here without the gravity suit. So you can probably imagine how much of a pain in the ass these guys are when you don't have a gravity suit on. Come on. Not that they're already not a pain in the ass because they move weird. Come on. Ah, you. Well, that's one down. Want to die sometime today? Thank you. Oh, you know what? Real quick, I'm going to hit up a save point because I want some more missiles. Fortunately, there's a save point right up here, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue to get there. What bad things do I yell to Yoshi? I won't mention that. Yes, got Ice Mario and Fire Luigi. Alright, hopefully this is enough space to start the speed boost. There we go. We got a boss fight coming up, and I want some missiles. And this is the final beam of the game. This shows you how far we are. We pretty much have all the power-ups in the game now. The only thing that we really need to get at this point is extra missile tanks and power bombs and, you know, other expansions and stuff like that. But we have the ice beam now. It freezes stuff like this thing right here. We can freeze it and then break it apart with a missile. Boom, there we go. Those aren't amiibos, man. These aren't amiibos. They're just a little thing from Jack's little figures. My aunt bought them for me. And we have a boss here. You might recognize him if you've played Metroid Fusion, this is Samus, an amphibian predator capable of reaching ultra-high speeds, making it the fastest animal on SR388. The layer of skin on its underside serves as a respiratory organ and is sensitive to sudden drops in temperature. Its many eyes and segmented body allow great efficiency in vision and body movement. When a Samus moves to a new location, it digs passages to channel the water from its previous home to prevent dehydration. This behavior likely flooded the distribution center. So, yeah, you get the speed booster from Samus in Metroid Fusion, but we don't really get any power up at all from it in this game. I mean, you just have to fight it after getting the ice beam. That's about it. So yeah, we freeze the different segments of its body, and then we start blowing it apart with missiles once it's frozen. Where are you? Yeah. Apparently it has the same properties as missiles because it's going to break all these parts, break apart all of these missile blocks. There we go. Oh, you know what? The ice beam actually killed it a little bit faster. Do I collect Funko Pops? No. Don't be like those YouTubers. Oh yeah, the ones who pretty much, look at my amiibo collection. Look at all the crap behind me on my IKEA bookshelf. He was right. You can spider ball here. Why didn't I think of it before? That was weird. Are we back? Yeah, just a little bit. Is this where the issues start? My God in heaven. Okay, OBS. What the I don't want to sing some clean Will Smith rap. Why am I getting 27 seconds of latency here? Hey Finch, what's going on? Stream health otherwise seems good. It seems steady. There we go. Is it dropping now? Is it dropping now? Just as long as nobody is seeing any extreme buffering, I guess we'll move on. Wait, I thought I could, yeah, there we go. I knew there was a place I could blow up for this missile expansion. Oh, no, don't do that. That's not good. Let me see. Seems to be dropping a bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to go this way. Do I need the speed booster, though? No, I do not. But it still might be a good idea. Yeah, there we go. I needed it there. I want to do this with it, though. You probably already saw it. There is a missile expansion back there. Yeah, we're back up. We should be back up. Just a little bit of a spike. I don't think there's any reason to come down here. It's just another path. Yeah, it's a path that does pretty much nothing. So, it's just another path. We wanted to take the upper path because it was a missile expansion. The other path is empty for the most part. Oh, yeah, get out of here, guys. Get. Need to do a speed boost here. And I think there is good. Yep. All right, where to now? Yeah, I want to go back down there because now that I have the screw attack, there's a there's another upgrade that I can get. What's my favorite show? I don't really have a favorite show. I have a... Oh, God. I have a group of favorite shows that I watch, and it's usually all the stuff that's based on comic books and things like that. Okay, whirling ball of death here. Actually, I don't even need to do that because I can freeze these things and just move. No, actually, no. And what problems that there that has been were very, very minor. Very minor. But let's not talk about the problems because that seems to be what triggers it. Do I ever get swifty? No. No, because that involves making a mess. So, yeah, screw attack pretty much makes it to where very few things can stand in your way. Oh yeah, even the ice beam takes these guys out. They can't overload at this point. Even though I let that one do it. There we go, and this place is pretty much cleared out. What's a shorter way? You know what? Hell, I'm just gonna go this way. It seems to be a little bit shorter, less of a hassle. And yeah, this way. There was another path that we could have used to get to the room, but I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we can get up here really fast. We don't even have to take those things because we can just screw attack all the way up to where we need to be. Boom. And this is where we want to go. All right, which one did I not take before? All right, so this is where we're going to use that Sparky Ball mechanic to go back to previous locations and get other stuff that we missed. Like, yeah, there's two things here. I only like comic book shows? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like, yeah, and the CW shows of all things. Oh my god, really? Like, how dare I like Arrow? Actually, you know what? Arrow's kind of gone to hell in a handbag. The only reason I watch it now is because it ties into better shows like The Flash. But we'll see how long it takes for Flash to go to crap. Actually, you know, I don't. Like, I don't go to Comic-Con and stuff. I'd like to. Oh, by the way, see these enemies right here? Just for the record, they are called Yumi. That's the name of these enemies, Yumi. They're spelled different though. It's U-M-E-E. All right, get rid of those. No, I want the power bomb, thank you. Those are all power bomb blocks that we need to get rid of. And you may think, oh, how do we do this since we can't get up there to use a bomb? The super missile shakes things up, causing a little shockwave, and that's how you send it over there. Slow down. That'll do. Excellent. And for our troubles, we get a power bomb expansion. How many more do we need? Oh yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. We're doing. This is the final cleanup before the end of the game, guys. But we're almost done. Is he watching? Oh, I guess he could watch Rick and Morty. You're talking about Melissa Benoit, or whatever you pronounce her name. Yeah, she's all right. Plays a decent Supergirl. All right, so we could have gotten here a lot easier before, but yeah, we have power bombs here. And on the other side of the power bomb, you see that pillar over there? Speed booster. So we're gonna have to get really quick and really creative here. So let's make sure that this door is open. Let's switch to our power bombs to have them on the ready. This is one of the trickier ones in the game. So let's build up our speed booster. No, I said if you would stop, because I'm pressing down and not diagonal down forward. Stupid D-pad, there we go. Let's get over here before the speed booster wears off. Do a quick speed booster into here. Stop it again. Set off the bomb. And do a speed boost forward to get this power bomb expansion. So, yeah, pretty tricky. That's like one of the trickier ones in the game. Alright, now we can go back to that room with all of those different transports, and we can get back to another place. Supergirl's supposed to join the Young Justice League. I know they're going to have this huge mega crossover between all four shows now that Supergirl is moving to the CW, which I think it should have been on the CW the entire time. I wonder if this means that they'll release the first episode seasons on Hulu Plus. That would be kind of nice. Because all the CW shows are on Hulu. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Shit. Okay, yeah, so we're back in these ancient ruins real early in the game. So, yeah, this is like the first time we saw these, this little thing right here. Means that, yeah, we get to finally activate that door and find out what's inside. This is also one of the more frustrating parts, because the ball that we need is all the way at the top, and we need to get all the way to the bottom. But as you can see, there's a bunch of open doors here, and if it bounces through one of the open doors, then, you know, we have to come all the way back up and do it again, because it'll disappear. We can't just follow it down through the door. Oh, don't you. There we go. There we go. Where are you now? Oh, how are we gonna... God damn it. Go in. Go in. You're right there. I don't want to accidentally bounce it into that other door. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, they're on Netflix, but you have to wait, like, an entire season to, like, you have to wait until the season is over and the next season is about to start to have access to them on Netflix. Whereas on Hulu, they post it on Hulu the night that it actually airs, so you get to see it with everyone else. Oh yeah, I like Daredevil. Yeah, the other Netflix shows like Daredevil, Jessica Jones, those are all good. I'm definitely going to watch Luke Cage when it comes out. Son of a bitch, I pressed the wrong way. Because they all cross over. Like, all of them have Rosario Dawson now. Like, all of them. I even saw on the trailer for Luke Cage that Rosario Dawson is going to be in it. Like, learns about all of those superheroes in that area. I think it's all Hell's Kitchen. Son of a... It all takes place in Hell's Kitchen. No, they actually post it like an hour after it airs on TV. Now, I know with shows like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., it's the next morning. I think Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., it's the next morning. Like, it'll air that night, and then you gotta wait until... midnight at least. There we go. Thank God. For real? Gonna take off, Wolf? Alright, well, if you could, hit the like button on the way out and have a one that is good. See you later. Yeah, I like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It started out a little slow, but once it hit like the latter half of like post Winter Soldier, like the first half of, like the second half of season 1, it got really good. Season 3 was kind of all over the place, though. But I definitely think so far season 2, like all of season 2, was its high point. Yeah, I want to go back because I want that. Yeah, seasons 1 and 2 were on Hulu. But you know what? I watched season 1 on Hulu. And then I watched season 2 on the Adult Swim website because they were all there for free. Which really, they should count those views into their ratings because, you know, you're still paying to see it. You pay for internet. I mean, chances are if you're watching it on TV, you paid for a cable provider or some sort of service provider, and chances are it's tied into your internet. So either way, you're still paying to watch it, so they could count those internet views into ratings. I know some of the big major networks are finally getting a clue, you know, because there's a lot of shows, like Fox canceled Almost Human because of low ratings. Yeah, it had low ratings on TV, but it was getting views up the ass on Hulu, but they weren't counting that into their metrics. Yeah, I saw Heroes. I saw the original Heroes, and it was okay. I didn't see Heroes Reborn because the original Heroes really started to get stupid and weird. I liked the first season. Part of the second season, but it started to get really weird. Now let's get down there. There's one item I want to get, and then we're going to turn back and go back to the area we were at before. Like I said, guys, this is the final cleanup before the end of the game. Ah, come on. There we go. gonna take out, cool boy? All right. Thank you for dropping by. Big drop a like. Another one that is good. All the Rick and Morty's uncut with BitTorrent. See, I'm not gonna do that though. Not gonna do that. Because they don't get paid for that. PlayStation Vu, Vue, what? How do you even pronounce that? That's so weird. Hey, you called me Mark? Yeah, my name's not Mark. I thought you, because there's actually somebody named Mark here. So, you know what? I stopped watching Smallville after the first season. I just kind of lost interest. Oh, it got weird. It's like everybody knew about his powers. Like I thought Superman only had like a few close people. Like only his parents knew about his about him being Superman, or his secret, him having powers and stuff. But like everybody in that show fucking knew about him. View, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes plenty of sense. All right, and I think this one over here takes us back to the hydro station. Actually, or does something else take us to the hydro station? I think this actually takes us to the power plant. Yes, it does. Oh, wait, we're about to use a shortcut that takes us to the power plant. I remember now. All right, so remember here, we needed screw attack. Boom, now we're in there. How many is that now? 25? You know, we got plenty more that we need to get. I don't think any of them are over here, though. What percent of the game? Are you asking what percent I'm going for, or what percentage I'm at right now? Because I would have to exit out in order to see that. Like, I know when I'll be at 100% because I know exactly how much of each thing I need in order to get that. Oh, shit. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. What are you doing? Get down there. You're just gonna chill there? Wonderful. Get down. Bouncy bounce. Thank you. You're not gonna roll. What? Get in the damn slot. Thank you. Possibly. Oh. Really? Son of a bitch, you didn't do it right. Blowing up that corner one is supposed to blow up all but the last two, so you have room to speed boost. There we go, thank you. Right, few more hidden rooms around here. Where are they? Yeah, I remember now. Cool. You know what? Here's what I can do. I am at 90. We're almost done. Like I said, this is the final cleanup, guys. Oh, nope. Go up. With the gravity suit, this stuff no longer hurts us, so we're safe running on it. So that's it. We got 20 power bombs. We have all the power bombs in the game. We only have a few more missile expansions that we have left to go for. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Looking around. I think I'm good for the most part. And think of any areas that I'm missing. We'll see. I'd hate to have to backtrack that far. They wouldn't. Well, they would put a link, but you know, links would be blocked anyway. So I don't know. It's just a funny rule. Where to? I think I'm all right. Doing okay here. Would you? There we go. What is that, and how did I... Oh, wait a minute. Right there in plain sight. Right there in plain sight. That makes... Okay, that brings us up to 235. Max is 250. I think we're doing all right. Go now down there. Do I think Rob Dyrdek's... Yeah, I'm almost certain he does. Yes, a long time ago. What does YouTube say? It's a live. There's a delay. Even on live TV, there's a delay. You know, in case something happens, they can cut off the feed. Yeah, but there's always going to be a delay of around 9 to 10 seconds. Yeah, it's unavoidable. It's just the nature of the tech, because it has to like the information has to travel a certain distance. Here we go. We have one. No. Wait. Yeah. Okay. We have 2 more missile expansions that we need to get. All right. I hope I'm not missing a super missile expansion. I'm a little paranoid that I might be missing a super missile expansion. Let's see. Oh, what do we have here? Oh yeah, lava doesn't hurt us anymore. We have the gravity suit. It protects us from so many things. Okay, one more. Yeah, there's always going to be a delay on YouTube. The big question is, how long is the delay? Okay, can't go that way. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little paranoid that I might be missing something, but where? Not that. Nothing in there. Most part, I'm doing all right. Perhaps I am just being a little paranoid. Get up there. Get up there, thank you. Hello. Thank you. Missing because I'm about to get what I know to be the very last super missile upgrade. Huh. Not there. I think it's that. Missing something around the vicinity of this place? I don't think so. What is that place? Huh. Anyway. Yeah, you're probably hearing some gunfire in the distance if you listen real closely. Oh, look at that. It's an Omega Metroid.
And let's see, Omega Metroid, the apex predator of SR-388. The Omega Metroid exhibits devastating strength and impact from its claws can severely cripple or kill large animals, while the most heavily armored prey are flung through the air. Despite its towering figure, it can leap and use its weight as a weapon. It lands in its mouth, ignite its saliva, turning it into an organic flamethrower. Its membrane has greatly thickened. Maximized firepower is strongly recommended. It's the final stage in the Metroid life cycle, and very few manage to reach it. Its size is a result of the prior form muscles rapidly expanding to massive proportions. So, same as before. Shoot it in the belly. Boom. After a few super missiles, it should go down fairly easily. And yeah, when it jumps, you want to jump, or it'll stomp and shake the ground, and it'll cause you to land on your ass. Would you? Thank you. Scanning environment. Oh, here's the rescue team. This is what happened to them. We just saw the last of them die. The research and rescue team was an elite combat group consisting of heavily armed soldiers. Their mission: locate and extract any surviving personnel from the missing research team. There are no survivors among the search and rescue team. Ouch. So, yeah. I'm missing one. Where the fuck is it? Could it be that there's something down there? Ah, fuck me. That should have been my very last. Yeah, it really should have been my last. Well, I don't have Smash 3DS. What could it be? Because I know that had to have been the last. Yeah, I have a 3DS, I just don't have a capture device for my 3DS. Because it's way too expensive to go out and like mod your 3DS, and you really shouldn't have to mod the 3DS. I mean, I can't understand why the thing just doesn't have a video out. I guess because they want to avoid people doing Let's Plays on those games. Now, oh, this is gonna frustrate me. It's probably in a dumb place in plain sight. Go! Let me move! Where could it be? I also have one more missile expansion coming up, and one more energy tank that I need to get. Funny, I should already have my final energy tank. So, what am I forgetting? Blow it up. There must be a room that I completely forgot to explore. It's gonna piss me off now. You... Where in the world could it possibly be? Got all that. Probably not this place. Yeah, I don't think there's anything down here. Wait a minute. I know where it is. Oh, I'm such a dumb shit. I know exactly where all of these things are. Okay. Like, all of them around the same area, too. So, okay. This shouldn't take long. It would take even less time if I went the right way. Get. Oh yeah, I can do this all in one stream. I'll never say that shit again. Unless it's something on NES like Paperboy. But still, in-game time doesn't say that. What the hell is with the in-game time? You know what? When it all gets edited down, it'll probably, you know... Because the archive will cut out all the times where I cut it. Go the right way, please. Ugh, okay, well, there we go. That is my final regular missile expansion. Over in the next room, if I could ever get to it, will be my final super missile and my final super missile and my final energy tank. Final super missile? Yeah, it's nuts. In-game time doesn't say that, though. And, you know, we gotta account for all the times where I cut or stopped or took a break. There we go. We are now at 100%. Let's finish this fight. No, but fuck it though, it's a weekend, whatever. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, weekend mode go. I should have a beer. Even though if I was drunk, I probably would never remember where the hell that was. So I guess there was a reason for me to take that bottom path. I immediately took the upper path. That'll teach me to think I know what I'm doing. Oh, she's here? Oh, hey, what's up? You were the one that said weekend mode go. See, that's all the nature of people streaming, man. And like Oshi comes in here and he says something, and I don't even realize it's him till like the last second. What's up, Oshi? How's it going? Welcome to that LP stream. The name of the game is another Metroid 2 remake. I just got the final expansion. We're getting ready to get to the end of this game now, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Yeah, but the archived version of this, guys, is probably not going to say 5 hours. Because it's accounting for the breaks that I took. And those will be cut. Because look at in-game time right there. See, not even 3 hours yet. But as long as we can beat this in under 4 hours, we'll at least get the second best ending. To get the best ending, you gotta beat it in under 2 hours, which I haven't done yet because I don't think there's a way to do it while getting 100% completion, and that's what I wanted to do, is get 100% completion. So we're not gonna see Samus completely out of the power suit, but we'll at least get to see a picture of her with her helmet off. And hell, you know, that's all you got at the end of Metroid Prime is she took her fucking helmet off. Shortcut? Well, how about that? I just found a new shortcut. Also, there's a big shortcut right here. Boom. Look how far that takes you. Don't worry, we already got 100%, so that shortcut didn't make us miss anything. 3 Metroids detected in the area. Before anyone asks, yeah, at this point, they are all Omega Metroids. Luckily, they're close together, and we have the save point right here. If you haven't actually played the original of this game, it's good. I mean, honestly, I would say go ahead and play it, but this is such an improvement. Alright, the nest. This area is infested with thick globe-like masses composed mostly of crystallized carbohydrates. And they're all empty carbs, like Chips Ahoy. Those that have yet to harden are constantly moved by the airflow created from the slightest motion of nearby creatures. Only the most adaptable life forms can thrive in this ecosystem. So we're gonna go all the way up and we're gonna work our way down. Yes, I would say that, yeah, and this is a fan remake, and they improved on the original in almost every way, dude. Every way. Like, if you played this, you'd, like, if I hadn't told you this was a fan game, you'd swear it was made by Nintendo. It's that on point. Hero Omega, boom, have one of those. Another one to the tummy, there you go. I'm just gonna let him have at it, you know. Boom. Another. Nope. Okay, don't waste it. Don't get crazy, Mike. Boom. But another. Nope. Missed. All right. Come on. There you go. Oh, why didn't you fire? There you go, and he's dead. No, actually, it's not typical for a fan game to be better than the actual production company. This is a rare case. I can't think of any other case in which a fan game is better than the one actually made by the original. Like, I'm talking about a completely made from scratch fan game. I'm not talking about where they take a game and they add a patch or something. No, I don't need a beer. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, but I've never seen a fan game of this quality. You know what? I take that back, because the Sonic fan base has made better Sonic games than Sega, which is why, you know, Sega actually had them come on board and make Sonic Mania. Sonic Team's not making Sonic Mania. That's made by the fan community. Members of the fan community, like Christian Whitehead, like the guy who did the mobile ports of Sonic 1 and 2 and Sonic CD. Oh, don't get crazy. Remember, jump when they jump, or they shake the ground and cause you to fall on your ass. Yeah, Bethesda, but I think Bethesda makes blank slate games. Like, they make games so massive that they can't possibly all be tested, and then they let the modding community have at it. And that's generally the reason why, as far as Bethesda games go, the console ports are usually complete crap, because only the PC versions can be modded. I hear Bethesda is going to, like, have mod support for console versions in the future. Honestly, they make that sound cool, but at the end of the day, all they're really doing is they're being too fucking lazy to finish their own damn game, and they're gonna let fans do it, and then they have a finished game that people still pay for and then download the mods for, but then, you know, they're still getting paid for it. And they don't have to pay the modding community. They're like, we don't have to pay you. You just modded the game. You didn't make the game. I mean, shit. In that case, you know what game really needs a PC port? Sonic 06. Because if it had a PC port, I guarantee you, within a month, it would be a perfectly functional game. Hey, get off me! Get off me! Oh, you shit. You can die already? Thank you. Yeah, the original Doom. Yeah, there's a lot of different, you know, variables in it, but, you know, we're not talking about a mod with this game right here. This is a completely fan-made game that's a remake of, you know, one of Nintendo's games, and they not only improved on the original in almost every possible way, but, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say this is the best Metroid game. Oh, no, far from it, because this game is not as polished as, say, Super Metroid, or Zero Mission, or Fusion. You know, those games are definitely held together a lot better. But this is good enough to where, unless you really dig into it, you'd look at this game and go like, oh, when did Nintendo make this? Almost 10 years, about 8 years. It started development in 2008. And it got so much, you know, it got so much publicity over the years that there's no way it went under Nintendo's radar. So either they waited to the last minute because they actually wanted people to play the game, yet still stick to their obligation to legally protect their IP, or they just didn't have any confidence. They didn't think the guy would finish it. They didn't think it would be this good. Because I guarantee you that if this was crap, they wouldn't have done a thing with it. You know, the problem is that they're like, oh my god, look at this game. It's almost as good as something we would make. Put it on the store so you can download it on the Wii U and they could charge for it. Yeah, but then they would have to pay. To do that, they would actually have to pay the people who made it, you know, for their work. Now, what they could have done is endorsed it, especially around the time of, especially since this game was released on August 6th, which was the 30th anniversary of Metroid. Now, what Nintendo could have done was just say, yeah, we endorse this, because that's what Capcom did for Mega Man Cross Street Fighter, which was a completely fan-made game. But Capcom endorsed it for the 20th anniversary of Mega Man. What did Nintendo do with it from an IP standpoint? Are you talking about Metroid in general? There is a new Metroid game coming out. You know, Metroid Prime Federation Force. In fact, I heard that it's already out. I wasn't paying attention, but I think it may already be out. But yeah, they also want to avoid brand confusion because they have their own Metroid product that's out. You know, so they do have something with it. Because everybody keeps going like, oh, they keep ignoring Metroid. They didn't fucking... there's Federation Force. No, it's not Metroid 5. No, you don't play as Samus. You know, but once again, here's the internet bitching about something that they haven't fucking played before. As if they already know everything about it. There's no indicator that Metroid Prime Federation Force is a bad game. It's just, it's not Metroid 5, so you're being pissy about it. Okay, and here we're actually dealing with larval Metroids. If you played one more Metroid game, you've played them all. You freeze them with the ice beam, and then you blast at them with missiles, usually 5. If they get on you, get into Morph Ball mode and use Morph Ball bombs in order to break them apart. How come Mario Crossover is still available to play? Because it's not like a super high quality it's not like a super high quality game, you know? I mean, it's a fucking browser game. It's not like a Windows EXE file. You know? It's not, first of all, yeah, it's a ROM hack for, you know, pretty much. That's game, you know, that's the thing right there. It's a hack. It's not an original product made from someone else's intellectual property. It's not like an HD remake of Super Mario 64, which, no, I know why Nintendo freaking stifled that product. Would you? Oh my god. Yeah, the pathing algorithms on these things are a little weird, so... Yeah, they piss and moan about anything. I'm just saying it's typical. Everybody's pissing and moaning about, you know, Nintendo not paying attention to the Metroid series when they obviously are. They obviously are. Just because Federation Force is in the Metroid game you want, just because you're not playing as Samus or Aaron in it, it doesn't make it not a Metroid game. It's canonical. It takes place shortly after Corruption. Alright, we have one Metroid left to deal with, and you could probably guess who it is. Scanning, and this is the Queen Metroid, the only Metroid organism naturally capable of producing offspring. The Queen is the heart of the species and mother of every Metroid born on SR388. Her role in the hive has hindered her mobility, yet encouraged the development of a long neck and massive head strike at a distance. Her cell structure indicates she is heavily aged, possibly as old as the lab she settled in. The years have reinforced her torso to impenetrable levels. The Queen's genetic coding is distinct from the other Metroids, and she may have gone through a unique life cycle to attain her form. Yeah, I'm a Metroid fan. At least to a point where I figure if I'm going to cover a game on my channel, I need to be somewhat knowledgeable of the franchise I'm talking about. So yeah, when you see her head stop glowing, you pound her with missiles. That's pretty much it. And then her head will start glowing, charge up your ice beam, then take out these guys, and they'll give you things to refill it. And then that's pretty much it. And then outside of that, you just avoid her attacks, which get faster as you get her on the ropes. There we go. Once you see like ivy wrapping around her mouth, that's when you can well, move out of the way because she's about to, you know, blow a big fireball at the wall. And things get a little more cramped at this point. Other than that, same technique. It's just a little harder to maneuver around because, you know, less space. Oh, you did that quick. Okay. Yeah. Only other game that she appears in is Metroid Other M, because they make a Queen Metroid in that. Or they very much hint that the baby that she rescues is poised to become a Queen Metroid, because you know, it's from their clone of the baby Metroid that they made. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat right now, guys, because this boss fight's kind of hectic. You really need to, you know, be on the defensive. Oh, here we go. Have I seen Mr. Baby? I don't know. I haven't even heard of that. What is that? Oh, she's getting fast now. There we go. There we go. Let's get a power bomb ready. You'll see why. And chomp. Okay, well, let's get into Immortal mode. Get right in her belly, set off a power bomb, and she's toast. We showed that prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown. Also, you can fire a super missile into her mouth and she'll also die. There's a few ways you can do it, but if you do that, she'll just disintegrate and we won't see this cool skeletal husk right here. You don't know anything about the games you play, Yoshi? Well, I mean, I do things in kind of a walkthrough type format. And, oh no, it's a baby Metroid! And it imprints on me. I'm the first thing she sees, so I am Mommy. So are we gonna exterminate the thing? No. No. You know, it's not like we were getting the order and being paid to do such a thing. We're gonna take, we're gonna destroy all but this little one. We're gonna take it home because nothing could possibly go wrong. But yeah, those of you who played Metroid Other M have heard Samus talk about the baby. This is the baby, and it'll be the focal point of Super Metroid. Yeah, I will adopt it. Oh. I shall call him Squishy, and he shall be mine, and he shall be my Squishy. So yeah, most relaxing escape sequence in the entire Metroid series. And well, except for that power plant one that we had earlier, but like I said, escaping from the power plant, that's actually unique to this version of the game. We had no like timed escape sequences in the original version of Metroid 2. Damn humans. Well, you know what? We're mainly here not because of what the humans did with it, but because of what the space pirates have been doing with it through like Metroid 1 and then the Prime series. You know, we're here to stop space pirates from using it. But it's not until after this where humans decide they want to use it. You know, and Samus kind of sees hints to that in Metroid Other M, but in Fusion it becomes official, and that's when she turns against the Federation. And that's kind of why I want to see Metroid 5, because at that point, not only is she a fugitive criminal from the Galactic Federation, she's also technically the last Metroid. So if they really want to create new Metroids and keep experimenting with Metroids, they need Samus's blood. Dinklage. So that's it. That is it. Another Metroid remake, and there's the producer. There's the guy responsible for it, Dr. M64, or Milton Guasti. I can't pronounce that last name. Dude's from Argentina. So, yeah. This is definitely a remake that improves on the original in pretty much every single way. With this out here, I see no reason to go back and play the Game Boy version of Metroid 2, except for one reason and one reason alone. So Nintendo sees purchases of the game on the eShop, because they're a corporation. If you want to talk to them, speak to them in the form of money. That is why we got Xenoblade Chronicles localized here, because someone put a pre-order for it up on Amazon and people just bought it up and pre-ordered it, and then Nintendo's all like, ooh, dollar signs. Looks like we can make money by releasing this game. You already on the GBA cartridge of what? This was on the original Game Boy. Metroid 2 was on the original Game Boy. So as good as this is, I still won't say it's as good as the stuff Nintendo's done. Super Metroid, Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion are still better than this, a little more polished. And yeah, in memory of Satoru Iwata, if you guys saw that scrolling by. But there you go, 100% item completion, and because we did it in under 4 hours, we get this picture of a helmetless Samus looking at a baby Metroid. She's just holding it there, chilling, because it thinks it's mommy. If you take longer than 4 hours to beat the game, it just shows a picture of her completely suited up. Wait.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Or is it? Dun dun dun. So yeah, we all see that as the beginning of Super Metroid. So we just see a fully suited Samus frolicking and running around with her baby Metroid. If you beat the game in under 2 hours, which I'm convinced you cannot do if you're going for 100%, you have to do an any percent run, but this game doesn't reward you anything for 100% completion, so you don't have to worry about that affecting your ending. But if you beat the game in under 2 hours, you get a picture of her chilling in like her orange suit. Like, she doesn't, not the zero suit, but the other orange 2-piece one that she wears. She's out of the power suit, but you got to beat the game in under 2 hours to get that. What was I saying? Difficulty mode. Beating the game on a higher difficulty than normal doesn't do anything. No matter what difficulty you're playing on, you're going to get the same endings. It's all based on time, just like with the Game Boy version. The Game Boy version didn't reward you for percentage either. So, that's it. Excellent game. If you can do a Google search for it and find it, I recommend downloading and playing it. If you find it, please don't post a link anywhere around my channel. I don't want a DMCA claim. But yes, absolutely. Let's do this. Let's do this. Who do we got? But yeah, Nightbot will come up with a message, copy and paste what Nightbot is saying, and just throw it at me. Just throw it at me. Copy and paste in the chat so I know who's on board with me here. Looking for a target. Ooh, I'm guessing nobody wants to see a stream of World of Warcraft or Dead by Daylight. How about some Super Mario Maker? Super Mario Maker, maybe? So, actually, wait, what is it? Today's Saturday, right? Today's Saturday. He's got quite a few, so our little group may not be noticeable, but he's doing viewer levels. Let's go raid Terry. Go raid Terry. There's his link, people. If you want to drop in on Terry, he's playing Super Mario Maker viewer levels. Maybe you can get in your level in time, possibly. I don't know. But if you can, I will see you guys there. I'd like to thank you for sticking with me all this time. God knows I'm exhausted, and my wife wants me to get off now. So, thank you guys for watching that LP stream, and have a one that is good.